Good morning, everybody. I have a little juicy bean early this morning. Juliana, do you want to say hi?
Hi. No, Milky.
No Milky's right now. No, don't start. Look it. Say hi to everybody. Say hi.
Hi.
Say good morning. Say I have bedhead. You're not getting Milky's right now. No. Do you want to see something? Do you want to draw something for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, here, let me give you some paper. Here, stand up right here.
Paper. No.
What color pen do you want?
And the pet.
Okay, well, tell me what color you want. Thank you, Warflare. Here, I'll give you 3 different colors, okay? Here, look at these. Oh, those 2 are pretty much the same color. Let me switch out one of these. You like all of those?
Yeah.
Okay, take this. Let me get you some paper, and I want you to draw a really pretty picture for everybody. You want to draw it right here? Okay. That's fine. Good morning, Warflare.
The
Whoops. Oh, no, what did I do?
The blue and the blue one.
Okay. Good morning, Becky.
This one.
You want this one?
Yeah.
That's a beautiful color.
Under the circle.
To a circle. I would love to see that. Go ahead. Good morning, Nanya Business, and Amy Crew, and Susan Womack, and Stacy Wanamaker, Victoria in Miami. Becky, you are so sweet.
Mommy.
For gifting a membership. And Huri E. And Be Kind Rewind. Good morning, Colleen. Yes, you are welcome. I wanted to come on and do a quick live for everyone. And that was actually the most people that we've had in a live at one time. So we reached 200. Do you guys like my thumbnail for today? Dastardly DJ Donna.
Order paper with. I did a paper.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Let's show everybody your pretty picture. That is so beautiful, Juicy. That's so nice.
Gonna make a baby one.
Make a baby one now. Good morning, Germain. I know I didn't get great sleep last night either. Good morning, Wendy Adelson's Fake Tears. And good morning, RB. All right. Yeah, she's awful. So,
I made one.
good morning, Watercolor by McCraw. Oh, baby one. She wants to show you the baby one that she made. That's so cute, Juicy. Good morning, Tab 31. It's a spider, Warflare. It's a spider. So, what do we think is going to happen today? I cannot believe that they were not even, or the defense. It's okay. Good morning, LP Travels and other things. I am I surprised? No. But
what did we get?
Oh, that's so cute. We love it. That's so cute. Little people. I love little baby people drawings. Good morning, Devo and Debbie.
There was a fire on.
What?
There was a fire on.
Are you okay?
Run it over.
You're going to run it over?
Yeah.
Good. You tell it.
Run it over there.
I can't wait for Donna to get on the stand. I love it. Here, can I give you some? Listen, I'm going to give you lots of paper, and can you do lots of drawings down there? No? Okay. Shh. Don't cry. Don't cry. All right. I love this. Do you want another piece of paper? Stop kicking your little leggies.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, did nobody sleep last night? I have 9 kids, Debbie. The majority of them are grown kids.
I made a circle.
I love your
Yeah,
circle.
I need to make something.
All right. Here, I'll make a heart. My husband and I each had 6 kids when we got together. Or we each had 3 kids.
Made a
excuse
big
me.
heart.
And then we had
Big,
3
big,
more.
big
So
heart.
our
I'm
oldest
here.
is almost
The
20. She'll be
bigger
21
one, the
in January.
baby one.
Hi, Join
The
Jen.
baby one.
Can you say hi, Join Jen?
I don't dance.
Okay, and I'll make a baby heart. But listen, you can't be yelling. You can sit here, but you got to be quiet, okay?
Made a big one right here.
Okay.
Made a super big one.
Yeah, I need to catch up on.
Made it the time.
I need to catch up on some YouTube watching. Good morning, paperback writer.
I want this one. This one.
Yeah, I want to see what color this is. This is beautiful. It's like a periwinkle blue. I was working on.
Do it.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Will you go downstairs and can you get an apple for me?
Oh yeah.
That would be a big helper, girl. Thank you. Do I need an apple? No. Do I need 5 minutes of silence? Yes. Yeah, so I was working on that video that I'm working on, and then we ended up taking the kids to the park, and I really needed to highlight my hair yesterday because my roots were getting really bad, so I did that, and I didn't finish it. But, goddamn these flies. I live on a dairy farm, so please excuse me. The flies in the summertime are like a constant struggle. Debbie says she was up at 3 a.m. looking for my screenshots of Wendy's CV to send to another podcaster who said her book was in 2013. It was in 2011. Your dedication to proving people wrong is really very close to my own heart. Oh my gosh. I'm not like a super argumentative person, but when I'm right and I know I'm right, I'm like, yeah, come for me because I have receipts. I have not watched Carl a ton. Yeah, raw milk is great. Thank you. Are you gonna eat one too?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
One.
Good. Do you want to go in the fort and eat it?
Yeah.
Okay, go in the fort. You're a good girl. Thank you so much. Good morning from Wisconsin, Carol. I know, I'm the same way, but if somebody's coming with wrong facts, I would like to correct in the nicest way possible. I was up last night until 1 a.m. Going through all the past motions because I want to read some out. I was literally going through like the entire case from when Rashi was in charge of it. Guys, I should probably, finish dressing myself. Would anybody have guessed when we were watching Charlie's trial and Daddy Rashbaum, if you would have told me, good morning, not today, if you would have told me in 2023, fall of 2023, while watching Puzzle Pieces, that in a short year's time, that we would be watching somebody that was even less knowledgeable about anything than Rashbaum, I wouldn't have believed you. I would have bet money against it, more than likely. It is insane. It is insane. Not Today says, hi all. Does anyone know if there's pictures taken of the TV? Wendy left town pretty much ASAP, but did the TV remain a while? What of the broken TV? One of my listeners, Rob, actually, he's like, actually, one of my kids really did throw something at my TV and break it. And, and sent me a picture of it. And then a couple days later, he's like, I can't even make this up, but my kids want to watch the Train a Dragon movie on the broken TV. I'm like, stop. This is not real life. This can't be real life. Okay, let me see. I know I posted something. Sorry, between all the videos that I'm working on. Oh, I don't know. I should probably go to court. Just here being professional. You guys are all relying on me. Oh, yeah, they are in court. All right, let me shut up. Thank you.
Her testimony was pretty clear. She said a couple days later, I'm pretty sure I contacted him and asked him why the money was left. She did not say that she did. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Donna Adelson followed her daughter's instructions and used the last name Adelson for her grandchildren. After Mr. Markell was murdered,
sorry, guys.
Donna Adelson conveyed the message from their family attorney, Weinstein, to Rob Adelson to not talk to the cops. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Donna Adelson wrote checks from Charlie Adelson's business account to Catherine McBenoit at Charlie's instruction. The evidence that has been admitted reflects that that business belonged to Charlie from 2012 to 2020. As this court knows, being a manager of an LLC is not the same as being an owner. After Mr. Markell was murdered and the bump happened, Donna Adelson begged.
Sorry, guys. I had to update my computer last
States to the state's case at this point. Motions that I was going to make. With respect to the state's case, at this point in time, the defense would move for judgment of acquittal. The state's indicted Mrs. Adelson on 3 counts: first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and solicitation to commit first-degree murder. All 3 charges, obviously, of the indictment require that the state present evidence that Mrs. Adelson intended for Mr. Markell to be killed. However, as this court is aware, judgment of acquittal should.
Okay, Becky, this is standard procedure for a mid-trial motion to get the charges thrown out. This is just standard. The defense does this every time, so don't worry.
Rarely be granted on the issue of intent. However, the remaining issues are different. Specifically, whether the evidence lends itself to a finding that Donna Adelson was a principal to first-degree murder, whether she conspired for Mr. Markell to be killed, or she solicited another to kill Markell. To go through this briefly, Your Honor, to prove the count 1, the state has to establish, obviously in the light most favorable to the state, the evidence would have to support a finding that Mr. Markell is dead. The death was caused by the criminal act of Mrs. Adelson, and there was a premeditated killing of Daniel Markell. Since there's no evidence that Donna Adelson herself committed the crime, you have to look at the principal instruction. Principal instruction requires that, in the light most favorable to the state at this stage of the trial, that there is competent evidence that Donna Adelson helped somebody else or other persons commit the crime. Specifically that she intended the crime to occur, and I think we go back to the initial statement I made about intent, but also that she did some act or said something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. And for this, I think it's important that we look at how that is defined. And the most recent case on the issue where it was discussed at length is Denise Williams. In the Williams case, the first DCA focused on what was done the day of. So in this case, it would be July 18th of 2014. And the site for the Williams case is 314 Southern 3rd, 775. It's first DCA from 21. It's our position, Your Honor, that there's no evidence that Donna Adelson did some act or said something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, advise, or advise the other person or persons to commit the crime. And as Williams indicated, you have to focus on what Mrs. Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. Williams' decision says proof of conspiracy alone is not enough. And so, in the light most favorable to the state, let's go through briefly what the evidence reflects. Daniel Markell was killed by Sigfredo Garcia, who was driven to and from the scene by Luis Rivera on July 18th of 2014. Both of them were solicited by Catherine McBanowa to drive from South Florida to Tallahassee. Luis Rivera testified that they were hired by the Wendy lady to get her kids back. Luis Rivera testified that he saw that Sigfredo Garcia had a picture of Markell with some writing which he believed to be an address. They made 2 trips to Tallahassee. During both of those trips, according to Mr. Lacoste, Wendy Adelson acted extremely anxious and exhibited odd behavior. At the time of both of those trips, Mr. Lacoste was scheduled to be heading out of town, and he drove a vehicle that looked similar to the ones rented by the shooter. There's no evidence that my client ever spoke with Catherine McBanowa, Sigfredo Garcia, or Luis Rivera.
Your client did speak, however, with Charles Adelson in the chain of communications. I believe the state's wording was the train cars.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to get to that.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The evidence, the undisputed evidence, is that Charlie Adelson kept stacks of stapled cash in his house. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson did the same. The evidence also reflects that Charlie Adelson had a safe the size of a refrigerator. There's no evidence that Donna Adelson had a similarly large safe. Before Mr. Markell was murdered, Wendy Adelson told Jeff Lacoste that the only way she could leave Tallahassee is if something happened to Mr. Markell. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson was aware of this statement made by Wendy Adelson. And there is no evidence that she also agreed that there was no way that Wendy Adelson could leave Tallahassee unless something happened to Dan Markell. Before Mr. Markell was murdered, Wendy Adelson told Mr. Lacoste that Charlie looked into hiring a hitman in the summer of 2013 after relocation was denied. There is no statement in evidence whatsoever that Donna Adelson was either aware of that, or said or did anything to encourage that or incite that. There's also no evidence that had been admitted that Donna Adelson was aware of the claim, that Charlie Adelson had actually looked into that. And additionally, before Mr. Markell was murdered, whenever Charlie was on the phone with his mother, he would walk out of the house to speak with his mother on the phone when Catherine McBanowa was there. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Catherine McBanowa went to Charlie's house. Charlie, according to the evidence in the light most favorable to the state, Charlie told her that his parents had just left. I rewatched her testimony over the weekend. During her testimony, she did not say that Charlie said anything at that point about his parents leaving money at the house. She testified that she woke up the next morning and Charlie said he had put the money in the trunk. She then left and tried to locate Sigfredo Garcia. She testified that when she got the money back later that day or the following day, the money was stapled together. Her testimony was pretty clear. She said a couple days later, I'm pretty sure I contacted him and asked him why the money was back. She did not say that she did. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Donna Adelson followed her daughter's instructions and used the last name Adelson for her grandchildren. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Donna Adelson conveyed the message from their family attorney, Weinstein, to Ron Adelson to not talk to the cops. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Donna Adelson wrote checks from Charlie Adelson's business account to Catherine McBenoit at Charlie's instruction. The evidence that has been admitted reflects that that business belonged to Charlie from 2012 to 2020. As this court knows, being a manager of an LLC is not the same as being an owner. After Mr. Markell was murdered and the bump happened, Donna Adelson begged the undercover to go to the cops and tell them what he knew. After Mr. Markell was murdered, Charlie kept up the lie that he told Donna Adelson when discussing the arrest of Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera. Now, the only way, it is our position, the only way that the state overcomes counts 1 and 3 is by improper stacking of inferences. They have evidence that Donna Adelson allegedly hated Mr. Markell. The evidence is that Donna Adelson didn't like how Dan Markell treated Wendy. The evidence reflects that from 2012 to 2013, according to the emails from Donna Adelson, a non-negotiable was relocation. However, after July 31st of 2013, there has been no evidence admitted in this trial that Donna Adelson said or did anything to convey the message that she would do anything for Wendy and the children to move to South Florida. There's no mention.
As to the argument about inferences, however, inferences plus a confession, and you're saying the state has not met its burden?
Judge, I'm getting to that.
Please do.
I've never seen a judge interject like this, though. Holy cow.
There's no evidence that she solicited anyone to murder Markell aside from these assumptions. The emails, the text messages, the testimony, no one has said that my client solicited anybody to commit murder. The evidence reflects that Donna Adelson vented to Charlie Adelson about how Markell treated Wendy. But as I said, there's no evidence aside from assumption that she went a step further. The state has submitted the July 17th, 2013 email to her parents' shared account, and one of her parents responded, "Wow." The evidence also reflects that had it been Donna Adelson that responded, all the other email correspondence that's been admitted reflects that she would have sent something much longer. But even if she did know it, the motion itself, and I would ask the court to take a look at the prayer for relief in that grandmother motion, it was not to prevent Donna Adelson to spending time with the boys. It was to spend, or unsupervised, it was to prevent her from spending time with the boys in contravention of the right of first refusal, not to prohibit any unsupervised contact. So even if the court were to find that in the light most favorable to the state that my client was aware that the grandmother motion was filed, the relief that the state believes was sought is not what was sought in the motion. As to the alleged confession, Your Honor, what the confession, as I heard it, was that she wrote the checks. She paid the money after.
I think we'll get the court reporter to read it if need be, but go ahead, please.
What she did after the murder is not evidence of her intent prior to the murder. And that's what Williams talks about. What evidence is there in the light most favorable to the state that prior to the murder, Mrs. Adelson did something? I think that if we were before the court on a different charge and the statute of limitations had not expired on it, that the situation might be different. But we're here for principal to first degree murder, conspiracy, and solicitation.
Yeah.
Venting about how somebody's treating their daughter is not the same as asking somebody to have them killed. The evidence reflects that, I know that the state's argument or belief is that the birthday gift is a murder. The birthday gift, the evidence reflects, was the party and the caterer. You have to make an inference, on top of another inference, that the birthday gift was murder. So focusing on what evidence exists as to my client's statements and actions prior to the murder actually happening. According to Williams, judgment of acquittal is appropriate on count 1.
Concerning Williams specifically, was there evidence of consciousness of guilt admitted against the defendant in the same way it's been in this trial?
In Williams?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
So in addition to any circumstantial evidence and inference, we also have in this record the defendant allegedly making a confession, supporting perjury, and attempting to flee. As to those pieces of evidence linking up with the others, what is your argument?
Well, Your Honor, I think Williams speaks to the fact that there's even more evidence. Williams, you had the co-conspirator testifying directly that Miss Williams was involved in the planning, but she wasn't involved in the execution. All of those, the after-the-fact things, yes, it might be relevant to consciousness of guilt. However, it doesn't overcome the absence of evidence as to what Donna Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. That's what Williams speaks to.
And you are disputing that she dropped off any money to Charles Adelson on that date as payment to the trigger gun.
What I'm saying is that there's no evidence that she knew on July 18th. In the light most favorable to the state, obviously I disagree ultimately that that's what happened, but in the light most favorable to the state, which is the standard that we're applying here today, there has to be that next step, that she knew what it was for. And there's no evidence that she did. As a result, Your Honor, we're asking the court grant judgment of acquittal on counts 1 and count 3.
Response from the state.
Everett's just going to say LOL.
In considering this JOA argument as to whether there is sufficient evidence for this defendant to be a principal to the charges, the state first wants to point out the emails in this case that detail the defendant's hate for Dan Markell and her motive. If he's out of the picture, then Wendy and the grandsons can come to live in Miami where she is, and she was the person who benefited most from this crime by them being able to do that. We also heard from Luis Rivera. He said that he and Garcia followed Dan Markell's car from his home to the daycare, to the gym the day of the murder, and had surveilled Dan Markell's comings and goings from the park outside of Trescott Drive in the month before and the weekend of the murder. We also saw on the defendant's planner where in 2014 she had the year, make, model of Dan Markell's car as well as his license plate. We also heard from Catherine McBanois. She said that Charles Adelson said that his parents had just been at his house the night of the murder when she arrived, and then also told her his mom had washed the money. This was the same money that was provided to the killers and that McBanois found was wet. That testimony was corroborated by phone evidence showing that the defendant stopped at Charlie Adelson's house the night of the murder. We saw the text message from her saying she's outside his house, and that was during the short stretch of highway where she has 1 hour unaccounted for on her drive, when the rest of her drive she was able to accomplish within the estimated time that the mapping software would think that she would have. We also heard from Rob Adelson and heard that she told him not to talk to the FBI, and when he let her know that he already had, she said, well, you don't know anything anyway. She also had a complete lack of curiosity about what happened, according to him, and said that, I don't know and I don't care what happened, it's not my concern. We saw from the evidence that this defendant had an access to a large amount of cash, kept her cash in a safe, and that it was very common for she and Charlie Adelson to transfer cash back and forth to each other. We saw that she signed 44 checks to Catherine McBanois from Adelson Institute over the course of 2 years. This is despite the fact that Charlie Adelson had signing authority there. He could have done it himself if it was just him acting alone here. We also heard that in 2015, Harvey Adelson bought Adelson Institute back from Charlie Adelson, and we saw on the summary of the checks where roughly half the checks written to Catherine McBanois were written from fall of 2015 to spring of 2016, where Harvey Adelson would have been back as one of the primaries in the business. Donna Adelson, we also saw from the bump video, she was handed an article with Danny's picture about the murder, and she calls her son. He's the first call that she makes, and she tells Charlie specifically that this involves the both of us, and that it involves the two of us when she's talking about the article that she was handed about Dan Markell's murder. So while there is a lot of circumstantial evidence and inferences in this case, there is also direct evidence, and the state argues that her admission that after being handed an article about the murder that it involves both of us, and it involves the two of us, to Charlie Adelson, is direct evidence and an admission of guilt in this case. And she also tells Charlie Adelson the TV costs $5, or this TV is about $5. And that's the same TV that's referenced that Charlie Adelson bought instead of hiring a hitman, and that Wendy's family, that her mother helped set up as part of her alibi and emailed Wendy about that day after the appointment was made by her father. When the wire took place, she and Charlie Adelson are overheard discussing the fact that they don't need to be talking on the phone. They don't need to be talking in an apartment. They go to great lengths to take a walk outside, to sit down by the water where they can't be overheard, to sit by the pool where they believe they're not able to be heard by law enforcement. And on the wire, we see the same pattern of communication that was seen in the call detail records before the wire took place. Donna to Charlie to Catherine to Garcia. And this is consistent with Magbanwah's testimony of how communication was relayed in this case.
Before you continue, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Dugan, specifically as to the argument of stacking inferences, what is the state's position?
The state's position is there are inferences in this case. There is circumstantial evidence in this case. However, there is also direct evidence. Even if there was only circumstantial evidence, the Bush case from the Florida Supreme Court did away with excluding every reasonable hypothesis of innocence in circumstantial evidence cases. However, we have more than just that here. We have this defendant writing checks to the middleman of this murder. We have her admitting it involves the two of us. And we also have her suborning perjury by admitting to one of her friends in custody, Patricia Bird, that she did do what she was accused of. That's what Ms. Bird said on direct, and I clarified that with her on redirect. Was it that she told you that she just wrote checks, or did you specifically ask her, did you do what she's accused of, or did you do what they say you did? And she said that no. She said she did what she was accused of. And she's also offering to pay for false testimony from Bird and from Ms. Bernhardt, and even writing a script for Ms. Bernhardt to come in and recite in trial. We also have Donna Adelson adopting Charlie Adelson's extortion defense during and after Charlie's trial through text messages. And on the other hand, we have text between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson in 2016, where we see that Charlie Adelson is telling her that his attorney is meeting with Garcia's attorney, and we see her reaction to that, which is not consistent with someone who believed that they were being extorted by Garcia or by that group for the past 2 years. We also see the 2016 text messages where we see Donna Adelson's reaction to Charlie Adelson workshopping this other possible theory of Dan Markell's murder. And our argument is that reaction is not consistent with somebody who believed that she was being extorted, according to Charlie Adelson, for the past 2 years. We also have evidence of consciousness of guilt in this case. We have her fleeing with an emergency fast-track visa she sought to obtain within hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict. And within also hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict, sending a text that says, basically, I'm next, but that won't happen, and I'll take care of that. And then going to board this flight to a non-extradition country a week later. So the state's argument is all of that circumstantial evidence combined with the direct evidence in this case, in the light most favorable to the state, there has been competent substantial evidence that a reasonable trier of fact could find the existence of the elements of this crime beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right. The legal standard the court must apply at this point is reviewing the evidence in the light most favorable to the state. I believe in Turner versus State, 29 Southern 3rd 361. In moving for a judgment of acquittal, a defendant admits the facts and evidence in every conclusion favorable to the state that may be reasonably inferred from the evidence. As to the direct evidence, the circumstantial evidence, and also the consciousness of guilt evidence taken together, I believe this is sufficient to overcome the matter that was raised in Williams versus State. The motion for judgment of acquittal will be denied at this time. Does the defense, as to counts 1 and 3 specifically of the indictment, does the defense have any other motions to raise?
Just a moment.
Nope, that's pretty much all we have. Sorry to waste everybody's time.
Judge, there was an issue that Your Honor raised last week concerning advice of counsel. I don't know if we can approach to address that.
You may.
Okay. Yeah, this is just standard mid-trial motions. This is not anything new that they're doing. This is pretty standard for any any trial. So they're not doing this specifically for Donna or anything. I mean, we know that this is not going to go over well. Okay. So, hi. So someone mentioned ineffective counsel. Okay. So it doesn't take, Juicy could even see that these lawyers are clearly a mess. Good morning, Annie. No Milky's right now. Shh. Hold on. No. Say good morning, Annie. Say good morning. Hold on. I got to give her some milk. So Donna. Are you guys getting this? I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I don't know what my computer is trying to do to me today. but I'm going to turn this down a little bit because it feels like it's a little jumpy. Sorry that really burst Donna's bubble, guys. Okay, so somebody mentioned ineffective counsel. Obviously, her lawyers are a mess. They're unprepared. They are, clearly an absolute disaster. And it does almost seem like they are setting her up to have an ineffective counsel appeal. All right. Yeah, LP travels and other things, I think a day and a half, max 2 days. So for ineffective counsel to be able to be raised as an appeal, there's got to be a couple of things that, set the standard for it. One, obviously, they check the box for being, just awful lawyers. But the biggest, the biggest part that they have to prove for ineffective counsel is if Donna would have had another set of lawyers, then the outcome of the case would have been different. And I am sorry, but there is nobody on the face of this earth that would be able to get Donna out of this mess. Okay, so yes, her lawyers are trash. But yeah, I had it sped up because I didn't know if they were going to have a break or anything, and I don't like being behind in the court. But I started talking and forgot that we had court today, so we backed it up a little bit. So yeah, not only do they have to be a mess, but there has to be substantial, like a reasonable inference that there would be a different outcome had she had other counsel. And if Johnny Cochran and Jose Baez were here working on this case together, they could not get her out of this. There is so much overwhelming evidence against her that there is just going to be no Kim. Who is saying this? Because they need to lose their license. Revoke their license to practice law. Who she's made like 1 point, and it was a point for the state. She is not doing a good job. I mean, granted, I'm not a lawyer, but holy God, absolutely not. Whatever. They can think that if they want to. 100%. And you know what? You're totally right, Join Jen. Is it almost should be classified as a hate crime with the direct attack on his religion is insane. Which even more insane is that they are the same religion, but because he's more Jewish than they are, that he's just more than they are in every aspect. Yes, Wendy went to a great school and was, graduated magna cum laude, focus on the cum part of that. But he went to Harvard. Yes, Wendy is Jewish, but he's, more of an Orthodox, practicing Jew, and he's, he's completely, he's well more devout. He knows who he is. And this is the difference. And this is why it irritates them so much, because they have not come up against anybody that they haven't been able to bribe, blackmail, or, threaten to get their way. I mean, we have in what video was it? The penthouse to the big house video that I did of Donna. I go over the police report of how Charlie got his dental degree. And he literally got, given the position to get in school in the first place. And then when he was failing out, he, Harvey paid for him to get a degree. It's absolutely insane. Ooh, this is a new angle. Yes, yes. Look at Sarah's face. Good morning, MM. All right, let me see. Do I have other tabs open or something? Why is my computer being so slow? I update it and still it fights me. I think I just need to wipe the entire computer. I need to figure out how to do that because this is one of our old work computers, and I'm pretty sure there's stuff on it, but I don't know how to find it. I'm just such a Mac person, and this is a Windows computer, so I don't know exactly how to find things on here. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Maybe orthodox was the wrong term, but he's way more devout in his religious beliefs than the Adelsons are. They were threatened by everything about him, and mostly the fact that they couldn't use their normal tactics on him. That I like that new angle. We need to get more. I don't know why this is.
Please bring in the jurors.
I'll play it at the speed, but anytime I try to delete something, it messes up.
Yes. Okay. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury.
Good morning, sir.
I hope everyone had a good, restful, long weekend. At this point in time, we are going to begin with the defense's case in chief. Mr. Zellman, you may call the defense's first witness.
Let's call Annie Cunningham.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Morning.
Good morning.
Just pull that microphone a little over closer to you. There you go.
Okay.
Speak into it so everyone
Yes,
can hear.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you could, tell us your name and then spell it for the court reporter.
My name is Anne Elizabeth Cunningham, ANNE ELIZABETH, Cunningham, Cunningham.
Thank you. Ms. Cunningham, you're aware why we're here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want your address, but where do you live?
I live in Naples, Florida,
Okay.
and New Jersey.
Okay, so you spend some time in New Jersey during the year and some time in the state of Florida.
That is correct.
All right. And tell us, what did you do? Are you retired?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and what did you do for your career?
I was a teacher, special education teacher.
Okay. Do you know Donna Adelson?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you known Miss Adelson?
Since 2009.
Okay. And how is it that the two of you met?
Excuse me?
How did you meet?
We met when my life partner and I drove to Florida and arrived on Christmas Eve, and the only place that was open was a Chinese restaurant, and he bit into a spare rib and cracked his tooth.
Okay.
So he actually went to high school with Harvey,
Okay.
and Harvey was a practicing dentist at the time.
Okay. And what is his name?
Ron Guterson.
Okay. And so he cracked his tooth, and what happened?
And he called a mutual friend from high school also and said, who do we know in South Florida who can help me? And our friend mentioned Harvey's name, and we called him, and he came in the next day to treat Ronnie.
Okay. And when you said they went to high school together, that wasn't in Florida, right?
No, it was in Manhattan, New York.
Okay. All right. Very good. So he was able to take care of Ronald?
Yes, he made a special trip. It was Christmas Day to come in and care for him.
Okay. And then how did that lead to you meeting Mrs. Adelson?
When Ron returned, he said that he had re-met a former high school classmate of his, and that he was a very lovely man, and that he thought it would be very nice if maybe we had dinner together with his wife.
And did you do that?
We did.
Okay. And from there, did you develop a strong friendship?
We did. We all got along very well and developed a friendship.
Okay. And when you spent your time in Florida, was that Naples at that point?
No, it was in southeast Florida,
Okay.
Aventura.
All right. And was that closer to where the Adelsons were living at that time?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So did you spend quite a bit of time together?
We did.
Okay. Socializing?
We did.
Did you travel together at all?
Quite often.
Okay. So you had a lot of contact over the years?
Very much so.
Okay. Did you have the opportunity to speak to her on the telephone when you were away in New Jersey?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would you say you had regular contact throughout?
Regular contact.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, this nice young lady over here, she's typing every word that we're saying, and I have a bad habit of talking over people, and she will shoot me if I do that. So I'm going to
And
try.
I have a bad habit of speaking quickly.
So you and I are going to need to make sure we wait until the other person finishes before we start to speak, okay? So you had regular phone contact with Mrs. Adelson while you were...
I'm sorry, guys. I had to just stop this for a second. She did not just say that the court reporter would shoot her. Jackie Fulford didn't say that just now. Tell me that my ears doth deceive me. Holy God.
were in New Jersey each year.
Yes.
And then spending time together while you were in Florida.
Yes.
And you said it started out in Aventura, Florida, and that was close to where she lived. At some point, you got your home then in Naples, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, but still continued to spend time with the Adelsons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to meet her children?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I met two of her children.
And who were they?
I met Wendy,
Okay.
and I met Charlie.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity with the Adelsons to spend time with Wendy, her children, and Danny?
Yes.
Okay. And you never met Rob?
No.
Okay. All right. How would you best describe Donna Adelson and what you've come to know of her over these many years?
Attraction, relevance, and 404, Your Honor.
Sustained.
May we approach?
You may.
Thank you.
I cannot believe that she just had the audacity to say that in a murder trial. Oh, there's Judy. For those who haven't seen my post or haven't seen my scheduled live, Judy and I from AA Legal Focus right here, the lovely, incomparable Judy, we are going to be having a live stream together tomorrow tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. So tune in for that. Please, Judy, just tap Harvey on the shoulder. Tap him on the shoulder and ask for a Xanax. Who in the book has... I mean, I know Jackie doesn't know anything about this case, so, like, you can almost not blame her because I don't even think she understands, like, anything that happened. But who in the world would have the audacity to say the court reporter is going to shoot me if we talk over each other? Guys, Dan's parents are right here. This is some of the most disrespectful fucking bullshit. But, okay, let's go to
Objection is overruled on 404 grounds.
so
As to
disrespectful.
relevance. Let's move to that, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you, Judge. With respect to Mrs. Adelson and
Which
your
job is
observations
great.
of her over these, I guess, 15 years, have you found her to be a hateful person?
Never.
Is she aggressive towards others?
Never.
Have you ever heard her threaten anyone?
Never.
Have you ever seen her harm anyone?
Never.
Have you ever heard her threaten to have somebody harmed?
No.
Did
Case
she ever
closed.
make statements to you? Well, let me ask you this first. You were friends with her, obviously, when Wendy was going through her divorce.
The
Yes.
defense rep.
During that time period, through the divorce,
She never killed
and up to the
me.
time that Danny Markell was killed, you're aware that he was murdered.
Yes, I am.
Okay. At any time during that period, did she ever say she wanted to have Danny Markell killed?
Never.
Ever say she wanted him to be harmed?
Never.
She got upset, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how is it that she displayed her anger over that situation?
She would be frustrated, and then she would calm down, and she told me that she...
Sustained.
Okay, you can't say what she
Take
said.
deep breaths
Yes,
into
ma'am.
a
Okay.
paper
But during that time period, did she ever do anything other than vent to you about it?
Never.
Did she ever claim she was going to do anything about
Never.
it? Okay.
Oh, case closed. The
Did
defense
you say that she is supportive of her children?
Very.
Okay. And she's Jewish. Are you as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Did you find her parenting consistent with the traditions of raising Jewish children?
Yes.
Okay.
What does that even mean? Thank you, Frog.
There's been some testimony that she kind of managed her kids' lives. Did she give them advice?
Yes.
Did the children, as they were adults, make up their own minds about what they wanted to do?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you indicated that you would talk on the phone with Miss Adelson. Did you use home phones to do that during some of the period of time?
Pardon me, I'm sorry?
Home phones, like landlines?
Sometimes.
Okay.
This
Did you
woman is
use cell
98
phones?
years old.
Many times.
Okay.
Of course
Did
you
you
did.
travel with Harvey and Donna Adelson?
Many times.
Did they
Okay.
come
And as
back?
part of your travel, did you go overseas?
Yes.
And in your travel overseas, did you ever use any of the applications that you can put on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall which applications you all used?
WhatsApp and Viber.
And what was the purpose of using those?
Because you didn't get charged, for, and also to keep in communication. If we were on a cruise or on a land trip, where are you, when are we meeting? Because they were free.
Okay.
It was easy.
So while you were overseas, instead of having to pay increased rates on your cellular plan from the United States, you could use this app for free?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you buy a one-way ticket to go to these
Did you
places?
use those apps with Mrs. Adelson to hide any information from law enforcement, like encrypted, so that they wouldn't know what was going on?
No.
Okay.
Who's the most pointless bull?
I want to talk to you, I'll lead you forward to the date that Danny Markell was murdered. That was July the 18th of
Negative 11 points for having
2014.
crossed it,
Do you
let's
recall
say.
speaking to
Case
Mrs. Adelson on that date?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and can you explain to us how you were contacted and the nature of the conversation?
I was called, and Donna was quite hysterical.
Okay?
And she said to me, Danny's been shot.
Sustained.
Goes
Do
to-
not speak to what anyone said out of court, ma'am.
Your Honor.
Please continue.
May
It
we
is
approach,
strict.
please?
Please
You
approach.
may not. No, you may not. Sorry, I was talking kind of low because I didn't want to talk over people. Is my mic okay? I can always bump it up a little bit. I'm trying to keep it off screen because I hate the way, I don't like the light up feature of it. It's nice for me personally because it has a little button on the top where I can mute it, so it's good for me to know whether it's on or off, but I don't like how it looks. Yeah, I forgot that I had turned, I'm going to turn up the court feed a tiny bit. I forgot that I had turned this down because when we're watching my videos, it like blows your eardrums out probably. I don't think this, okay, so this friend has not heard all the evidence. That's the thing. When you are a witness, get the hell out of there, this freaking fly. When you are a witness in a court case, you can't watch any of the court proceedings. So she's not going to know until afterwards when she gets home and realizes, oh shit, I just defended the murderer. I just went up there and said, we're best friends. I swear to God, I'm going to punch this fly right in his fly face. It's from Jackie Fulford. She's shitting all over the courtroom and they're literally like coming through the camera. They have a porthole to me, apparently. Thank you, Ani. Is it Ani or is it Annie? I feel like it's Ani. This is a disaster. What does this have to do with anything? Nothing. I swear to God. And I don't know where my electric... I usually have like one of those electric tennis racket things, and I don't know where I put it. I don't see what else they could do. Be Kind Rewind. They say that they have a cell phone expert coming. I guess that they're going to try to reverse the testimony of, was it Corbett? I can't remember if it was Corbett or Sanford. I love this lady's popped collar though. That's gangster as shit. Right here, popped collar. This just in, Jackie, Ted Bundy had friends too. Everybody has friends. Wendy had friends. Sarah Youssef was Wendy's friend. And then guess what? She heard a little more about it. I'm going to frickin', if I could fist fight a fly, this would be done. Yeah, they have to call somebody. Exactly, LP. And Sarah Youssef was Wendy's friend too, until she realized, hey, I'm pretty sure this girl is a fucking murderer. Oh, and we're back. Did you see Donna shoot Dan Markell? No? Case closed. Case closed, the defense rests. I'm sorry. I had to take 10 sleeping pills last night, and then I took some meth, cocaine, and smoked crack this morning so I could get a little uppity. But Mama Jackie hasn't had her coffee yet this morning, so I apologize for that. Did you see her on Friday when she like moved to the frickin' podium and like
before we talk about
what
she might have said to you at the time that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson, was it the day that Danny was murdered?
When he was shot, yes.
Okay. And yeah, I use murdered because obviously he didn't pass away until the next day, but
yes,
he was shot and barely surviving on the 18th. So that's when I refer to that. That's why I say that
yes.
day. Okay. So when you spoke to her, did she call you or did you call her? Do you recall?
She called me.
Okay. And when she called you, did she appear to be upset?
Very.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was her tone of voice, based on your knowledge of her for the 15 years, did she seem to be upset?
Very.
Okay. Did she seem to be at a point in time where she had just learned what had occurred?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you whether she had just learned that this had happened?
Yes.
Okay.
She did.
I'm sorry?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And during the course of your discussion with her about what had transpired, did she continue with this state of mind that she was upset?
Yes.
Okay. And while she was upset, what did she indicate to you?
She told me that Danny had been shot and that they were going to Tallahassee and that she was very concerned and worried about Wendy and the boys, whether they were in danger.
Okay.
Because she did not know who had shot him.
Okay. And did she indicate whether she was concerned about Danny and him being in the hospital?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did she indicate whether she had plans to go to see him at the hospital?
I don't recall.
Okay. During the time that you had this conversation with her, was this the only time that you spoke to her that evening?
I believe so. Maybe one more time.
Okay. And is it your understanding from later discussions with her that she and her husband Harvey actually did come to Tallahassee?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to speak with her later on while she was in Tallahassee?
Yes.
Okay. And did she provide any information to you about a memorial service that took place?
Yes.
Okay. And did she tell you what had transpired at the memorial service?
She told me it was incredibly sad and painful and wrenching.
Okay. And at the time that she was telling you this, did she still was she still very upset about what had happened?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go forward just a little point in time. Did you continue to stay in contact with Mrs. Adelson and her husband from the time that Danny was murdered moving forward?
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware at some point that her son, Charlie Adelson, who you said you had met, was arrested?
Yes, I was.
In the case. Okay. And did you keep up with the case against Charlie in social media or news or anything?
No.
Okay.
I really don't do social media.
Okay.
And of course it was on the news.
Okay. Did you watch it on the news?
As little as possible.
Okay. There came a time that Charlie Adelson was on trial for the charges against him. Were you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. At that time period, in speaking to Mr. and Mrs. Adelson, was it brought to your attention that
Stay.
at some point did you allow Mr. and Mrs. Adelson to stay in your home in Naples
Yes, I did.
for the purpose of watching the trial?
Yes.
Okay. And are you aware that they actually did stay there for a good portion of the trial?
Yes.
All right. And at some point, moving forward, did you become aware that Charlie Adelson was convicted of the offenses with which he was charged?
Yes.
Okay.
Weird that they couldn't be at their own house when this all was going down. They went to Naples, to another person's house to watch the trial. Why?
Were you
Because they were afraid
aware
somebody would come and arrest them?
that, well, you knew their grandchildren, both of their grandchildren from Danny, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a bar mitzvah planned for the younger one in January of 2023? No, 2024.
Yes.
Okay. And did you actually attend that?
Yes.
Okay.
For the younger one, she doesn't even know anybody's name. I hate this woman.
Did there come a point in time where, after the verdict, that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson about what in the world she was going to do?
Yes.
Okay. And did she discuss with you that she had planned?
The answer would call for hearsay. Do you have an exception to offer concerning this?
It's going to go to her state of mind, Judge.
You need to lay the foundation as to why this specifically would go to state of mind, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you. So could you explain to us the behavior, how Mrs. Adelson was acting at the time? Don't tell us what she said yet, but how was she portraying herself at that time? Was she upset?
Yes.
Okay. How did she express that to you, that she was upset? Not in words, just your observations, hearing her on the phone, etc.
She cried a lot.
Okay.
She was very concerned about Harvey,
Okay.
very concerned about Charlie,
Okay.
and just incredibly sad.
Okay. And during the time that she was sad and worried about Harvey and Charlie, now that he's going to prison for life, you knew
Yes.
that? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So during that, when she's having these emotions, did she tell you that she was planning on
Please approach.
When Jackie asked how was Donna portraying herself to you, that was the correct question. because, Brian, they have to put on some sort of defense. Oh, Donna, wipe your tears away. No one wants to see this. Oh, my God. Yeah, because she's probably freaking on something. Jackie Fulford is high on PCP today. I watched her smoke it in the parking lot. I don't even know if that's how you take PCP. I don't even know what PCP is. Jackie Fulford's going to send me a cease and desist. You need to stop saying I'm on PCP. I only smoke crack, Jackie. How dare you? Just because you have the same name as me, you think you can mock me, put up a picture of me getting a feed bag put on me? I mean, all this is true, but still, you shouldn't do it. Yeah, that's what Georgia is going to ask. Actually, this will probably be, I would guess that Sarah is going to cross-examine this witness. But yeah. Did you hear the phone call that Donna made the day after Charlie was convicted, saying that she wouldn't be able to last in prison, and saying that she needed to find a Maria knows about PCP. Thank you for the update. You can snort it or sprinkle it on weed. Yay. Learning. Learning about drugs with Jackie and Maria. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I genuinely feel, okay, Debbie, I've missed your comment. What is Debbie keeping us up to date on? You've taken away some of your comments. I think they had to have, I mean, this is a person that's literally, by her own admission, doesn't know anything about the case, hasn't watched anything, hasn't heard anything. So she really has no, yes, we are allowed to use curse words here. There's 2 rules to my chat. You gotta hate Wendy and you can't hate June. And if you're rude to me, you get the boot. So after we have some fun with you, though, first. I ain't scared. I'm not scared of a little confrontation. Yeah, I mean, this lady with her, like, frosted lipstick that she's had this lipstick since, like, 1986. It's the same one. And it's got, like when old ladies put I know, I'm practically an old lady, but when old ladies put their lipstick on and they have like that curve in the lipstick that's like super pronounced. That's what this woman's lipstick looks like. She sticks half of it in her mouth because she wants to use the curve. And this lipstick
jury,
is from
we are going to take a
1986.
brief break before we continue with the direct examination of this witness. The bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Not anymore, Join Jen. I don't think you get to choose what you're buried in when you die in prison. Donna.
Ms. Cunningham,
Donna's
you may
hair
step
looks better
down.
today.
Please step outside the doors. Don't discuss your testimony with any other person.
Maybe she heard what we were saying about the mayonnaise. Put some of that mayonnaise, take it out of your tuna, put it in your hair. That is, let me tell you, mayonnaise and apple cider vinegar are some of the 2 best home conditioners you can use. Okay, all right.
Everyone can be seated.
I appreciate you.
We'll resume with the testimony.
You know what
Try to at least within the next 5 minutes. That should give the defense an opportunity to confer with the defendant. If anyone needs to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so now.
Okay. Well, they're going to do this with this lady because obviously, and then we'll watch a couple of shorts while we're waiting. We'll hear some of my beautiful, my theater kid loveliness won't go to waste with with my shorts. she's going to regret her involvement in any business as soon as she starts getting cross-examined because, okay, so if anybody understands debate, okay, when you want to debate somebody, you don't want to just know your stance on it. You want to know their stance on it so you can predict what they're going to say and you can understand where the other person is coming from. That is the best way to fight somebody, okay? Debate somebody. She's testifying for Donna without knowing anything else that happened. And you know that Jackie didn't prep her because Jackie doesn't know anything about this trial. She's learning it as we go along. She knows less than the jury at this point. Okay, so while we're waiting, we will go ahead and, okay, this to me is so funny. We're just going to watch this again. And I know that a lot of you are here every single day, and so sorry if, you know, this is all, and I know I shouldn't be talking about lipstick trends as I'm wearing the brown lip liner. I have a spooky baby at my window wearing brown lip liner with lip gloss, but we're not here talking about me, okay? We're making fun of old ladies today that have nothing to do with anything. Her only crime was being friends with Donna. So I apologize to you, whoever you are. I didn't even catch her name. I'm such an asshole. Okay. Let's listen to this accidentally played wiretap. And I know, all right, hold on. And I know everybody who is watching this in my live caught this because I immediately like screamed.
All right, is that call A?
It is.
Okay, publish call A, please.
Hey, Hans.
Tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I need to keep with you.
Okay, DIY Erica. Yes. It's not a rumor. I was going through the docket last night and 100,000,000% Wendy's testimony from this trial has been released on the docket. I was going through the entire docket last night, mainly because I wanted to find the harming Rob, all of that stuff. No, I think that was a total slip up. I think that was an accident. It was funny though. And Georgia's like giggling about it. I think Harvey is on like a 40-minute delay with life. So he probably didn't realize it until like lunchtime. And then he was like, wait a minute. Was that my voice? Hold on. You're fine, Casey. We were late also. So don't you worry about it. Okay, yes. Which June video would you like to watch? Do you want to watch? Are you talking about like her actual police transcript or her police interview? Let me know. I'm trying to get better about keeping notes because I'm always like, yeah, we'll watch that. And then... Oh, yeah, the entrance, the June entrance. I know, and I have to make another June entrance. because, oh, and by the way, so June is sweet enough to get back to my my questions to her on Instagram, okay? I love June with all of my heart, deep, deep in my soul. She's amazing. So I asked her the other day, because her lipstick in court was like the perfect nude. I don't know if you agree, but I absolutely loved it. So I asked her what lipstick she's wearing, because that's the most important thing about this trial. And she said that she mixed. She is such a doll face. Yeah, the recording said he picked up. He said hello, and the recording just said hi, Harv. And then they cut it off. So June mixed Sephora red lipstick with some MAC matte and a touch of Buxom lip gloss as well on top. So 3 shades. She'll have to find the names of them. And then I asked her, because we were all disappointed when she came in, that they didn't, like, obviously we saw her full outfit, which was probably like the whole point of coming into court late, because she looked amazing and it deserves to be shown. Good morning, Aviator 99, and good morning, Elizabeth. Yes, it deserves to be shown 100%, but they didn't show her shoes, and we were all upset about that. So I asked her if she had a picture, which she hadn't taken a picture, but she wore, and of course she did. She wore Dior black patent slingback pumps. And yes, DIY with Erica, she should get a red carpet. I plan on being at Wendy's trial 100%. I will be there with freaking bells on, and you can guarantee that I will bring a red carpet. I'll have it just right next to me underneath the little court pew, and as soon as June walks in, I'm just going to roll it out right in front of her. I know. I asked her if she didn't take a picture, unfortunately. Maybe she'll entertain us and get redressed in it and take a picture. But I feel like June, if she wears an outfit once, straight into the trash. Straight into the trash. She would same DIY with Erica. Same. I stand for June so hard. I think she is the absolute sweetest. I love her to death. Hi Loki. Thank you. I'm glad you found us. We have fun here. Yeah, June is peak everything amazingness. Since we're talking about her, let's just go ahead and find her her entrance from
Night.
Okay, so I was watching this because I wanted to make another short for my channel, and I totally forgot that I was able to.
Everyone can be seated.
Oh, hold on, they're back. Hold on.
You can check how many jurors are still using the restroom.
Okay, they're still going potty. I totally forgot that I was able to slip a Sarah Boone clip in there, and I started dying. Oh my god. Ah, jeez Louise. Good morning, Lily Lilac. And good morning, Italian Mama. That's okay. It's okay to be late if you're not, the lawyer for the defense. Okay, so we'll watch a second of this because I totally forgot that I slipped in. I don't watch and I don't replay this video a lot just because it was sad. It was sad for me to make, and it's pretty sad to watch. But there are some funny parts in it, and I forgot about this one. So let's watch this real quick while they're figuring out who's still in the potty.
It slowly started to deteriorate. Humble, a life with a great marriage. happy. Travel was good. I really am not unhappy. And I wasn't willing to just say goodbye and let me lie down.
It's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, oh, he's in there. Night, night.
Night, night. Oh, he's in there. And night, night. I swear to God, it is too much. I totally forgot about that. Okay, here is June's whole delicious courtroom entrance.
God had bigger plans for her and spared her of that burden. And I'm sorry, but her entrance and exit into the courtroom was iconic.
Hey, right up here, ma'am.
So good. Sarah's like, I will give the queen some space. Look at her hair is done in the back.
Good afternoon.
Take notes.
Thank you.
Please call your next witness.
State calls Wendy Adelson.
Coming in with the most enormous bag like Gia Gunn.
Just got off the boat, you know, a little trip from Asia, just landed like fresh tilapia.
Tell me I'm wrong, though.
She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment. Now, come on now.
She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment. Next time, I'm going to make sure that there is a bellhop there to help June with her bags. And I will roll out the red carpet for her personally. And if I'm held in contempt for that, well, it'll be worth it. 100%. Okay, Charlie, let me tell you something. June is very well off on her own. She is making a lot of money. She is a real estate, she's a realtor right now. She works in South Florida and she sells like very expensive properties. So June is doing great. And also for the record, those are June's teeth. Those are June's teeth. I saw a picture of her from when she was like 19, 18 or 19, and those are her teeth. She is absolutely lovely. I stand for June so hard. It's amazing. She gives me life beyond life. I love it. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm down. I'm down for dress up. I was blow drying my hair last night and I almost thought that I should do an homage to Wendy by letting the back of it just air dry. But I decided against it. All right. Well, since we're talking about Papi Chulo, let's listen to the Papi Chulo remix that I did, which I'm so proud of.
She literally said, get out of the stall, and like 5 minutes later, she's like 3 minutes later, she's like, okay. I'm like, she's like, come on, is there again? I'm like, what? Like, I'm fucking drunk and high, and she's like 3 minutes later, she wants me.
Hold on.
Everyone can be seated.
That court is
The
so
objection
rudely
is sustained.
interrupted.
You may continue with your examination of this witness.
How dare you, Judge? We're trying to
Thank
listen to
you.
Poppy too.
Mrs. Cunningham, we were talking about the fact that you were speaking to Mrs. Adelson after the verdict came out about her son being convicted, correct?
Yes.
Was she upset about that?
Yes.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was she, did she appear to be distraught about the circumstances?
Yes.
Was her actions and her words to you when she was discussing this with you, was she in a calm state or an excited state?
Very excited.
Okay. And during the course of her conversation with you in that state, did it become to your attention that Mrs. Adelson was considering an option about her life because all of this had just happened?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
She was considering taking her own life.
Okay. And if you know, and if you don't, just say you don't, but if you know from those same conversations with her in that state of mind that she had, did she ever discuss with you a potential plan to just get away to clear her head?
Yes.
Okay. May I have just one moment? Thank you. One last subject I wanted to ask you about. As a Jewish mother and grandmother, are the traditions of bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs, are those important to you all?
Very important.
Okay. Based on your relationship with Mrs. Adelson, was the bar mitzvah that was upcoming for her younger grandson from Mr. Markell, was that something that she was participating in?
Yes.
Was she excited about attending?
Very.
Okay. I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
Ma'am, are you familiar with the defendant's statement that she could be buried in the bar mitzvah dress that she bought?
No, I'm not.
I guess if she was going to be buried in that dress, she probably wasn't, at least at the time she made that statement, going to be making it to the bar mitzvah. Would you agree?
No. She was always going to be making it to the bar mitzvah, as far as I knew.
Even if she was dead and buried, she was going to make it.
I never heard that.
Okay. Was she suicidal when you spoke with her after Charlie's verdict?
Yes.
Okay. You were best friends with her?
Yes.
Okay. And she would call and vent to you about Danny Markell?
Sometimes.
All right. And did she ever call him names?
Not to my knowledge, not to me.
Did she share with you that she was planning to offer a bribe to Mr. Markell to facilitate relocation?
I don't recall.
Did she talk to you about plans to threaten or to convert the children to Christianity in order to strong-arm Mr. Markell?
She mentioned that she had said that, and she said that was so foolish of me.
Okay. When did she say that?
I don't know whether we were together or on a phone call. I'm not sure.
Did she ever tell you that she was being extorted in reference to Mr. Markell's murder?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. And when you say eventually, when did she tell you that?
We were on a trip to Japan together.
Okay. And when was the trip to Japan?
We took so many trips, I'm not exactly sure of the year.
Was it between the murder and the first arrests?
I don't recall.
She has no idea.
And when she told you that she was being extorted, then naturally you learned that she knew who had killed Dan Markell.
No.
Obviously it's the people that are extorting her, right?
She didn't know what, are you talking about? Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
She was forced to make payments to the people that killed
Yes.
Dan Markell.
Yes.
That's what the checks were all about, right?
I don't know about the checks.
Well, when she told you she was being extorted, if it wasn't about the checks, how was she being extorted?
I'm confusing that with the bump, I believe. That Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
Prior to the bump, you knew that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
No, I believe it was afterwards.
After the bump, you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
I'm not sure of the timeline.
Okay. And when you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine, you learned that your friend, your best friend, Donna Adelson, was also being forced to write these checks as payment to the killers that were extorting.
I don't recall.
And when the phone call was made to you, you were saying, I guess it was the night of the verdict, you got the phone call and she was very upset and suicidal and so forth. What was your phone number at that time?
I believe my cell number.
Okay, what's your cell number? Just give me the last 4 digits if you want to.
1655.
Was she not in the call, Laura?
And did you watch the trial of Charlie Adelson?
At the very end.
Okay, and during the trial of Charlie Adelson, were you in regular communication with your best friend Donna Adelson?
Yes, but we didn't really discuss the trial.
Well, would it refresh your recollection to review your text messages during the trial?
Yes, it's a long time ago.
Okay. An approach.
Georgia brings the receipts.
Videos. I'm going to just draw your attention to, I've circled a few here, but you're
Sure.
free to look at as many as you need to for context.
Oh yes, this part I do recall.
I do recall that. Thank you.
What do you mean?
It's the same messages you're referring to.
You have text messages for our expert witness completely destroying her testimony? What? Yes, yeah, club, and good morning. That was amazing. Your best friend, Donna. Oh, we can turn off these bags both.
So you did keep some tabs on your friend during the trial of her son?
Yes.
Okay, and she was watching the trial of her son, as we learned, at your residence, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when Charlie Adelson was convicted, you disagreed with the verdict, right?
Yes.
You disagreed with the verdict, right?
Yes.
You think the jury got it wrong, didn't you?
Yes.
And that was out of loyalty to your friend, right?
No, I thought they got it wrong.
They got it wrong. Okay. And you, in fact, said to Mrs. Adelson, I know you are all innocent. All caps, all.
All
right?
of you.
Yes.
Meaning
All.
Charlie's innocent.
Yes.
Wendy's innocent.
Definitely.
No Adelson had anything to do with the murder of Dan Markell. Isn't that what you think?
Yes.
Okay. And when she went to Vietnam, or was trying to go to Vietnam to clear her head, she was going to clear her head in a non-extradition country. Can you agree with that?
I wasn't aware it was non-extradition.
Okay. She was
Messy.
going to clear her head with a one-way ticket to go do the head clearing.
She had no idea how long they were staying or where they would go.
Are you familiar with her statement that she's hoping to make it out of the airport on time?
Good answer.
Yes.
Hoping to make it out before what?
No, she meant the plane was on time.
No, ma'am.
Oh,
I'm
right.
referring to hoping to make it out before law enforcement apprehended her. You aware of that?
No,
She didn't say that statement to you.
I don't recall really.
Okay.
She's riled.
Do you remember Mrs. Adelson texting you after the verdict and complaining that Wendy had not even called?
No, I don't.
Would it refresh your recollection to review that message?
Fine.
Please show the front.
Let me refresh your recollection because I have all of yours
The bottom message.
calls and texts, my lady.
Which one?
Unlike the defense, we come prepared.
Yes.
Well, she's there
Is
to
that
defend her
refreshing
friend.
memory?
And now she's getting
I
called
don't. I
into
remember
court.
Harvey Her describing Harvey being on the floor and crying like a baby.
Harvey's on the floor crying like a baby, and Wendy hasn't even called, right? Is
If
that
she
what
wrote
it
that.
says? If she wrote that, didn't you just see where she wrote that?
I did. She wrote that.
Just read it.
And you offered to come and be with her during that difficult time, didn't you?
I believe we did.
He's probably on his tummy kicking and screaming like a toddler.
One moment,
That's what I
please.
would guess. I can't sit back in my chair anymore because I have a kitty sleeping here. Georgia is wrecking this lady.
What type of work does your husband do, or did he do before
My
he
late husband?
retired?
My
I'm
late-
sorry, I thought you had, is it, maybe it's not your husband, partner?
Partner.
Is that Mr. Guterson?
Yes.
What type of work does he do, or what's his background?
He owned a computer consulting business.
Does he also do anything with real estate?
He did it with his ex-wife. They flipped apartments a lot. They moved a lot.
Okay.
Made a lot of money in real estate.
This lady is a little upset.
No further questions.
You're late.
Redirect examination.
She is living in sin. That should have been George's next question. Would you consider the situation you're in as living in sin?
Just make sure I understand your testimony correctly. Donna didn't tell you at the time she was writing checks that she was writing checks, correct?
No.
And when you spoke about extortion, you were talking about Charlie being extorted?
Yes.
Donna, did she ever say she was actually being extorted, or
No.
how? Okay.
No.
Okay. Now, you were asked questions by the state, which implied that Ms. Adelson was going to a non-extradition country. She wasn't returning, right?
That's what I was told.
Just now, while you were
Yes,
testifying?
yes.
You didn't hear that before?
No.
Did Donna ever tell you she wasn't coming back?
Never.
In fact, she told you she was coming back, didn't she?
Definitely.
And she was coming back, without a doubt, to go to what?
Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
Case closed.
I don't have anything further.
Case
May
is
step
closed.
down. Will
The
this
defense
witness be recalled by the defense or the state
that did not
potentially in
go well.
rebuttal?
If you're going to be a witness,
Will this witness be recalled by the defense?
you have to be able to.
You are
stop
released, Ms.
when
Cunningham.
you're getting caught.
You are released.
You
Have a
have
good day.
to.
Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, defense, the next witness would be Ron Guterson.
Really? Anybody here? So I know they have, I'm pretty sure they have a smoking witness coming in. Please, Charlie. My man, did everybody see Tanika's 2 cents? She posted a video of him getting transported to Leon County in the little prison van. And she had posted like a little snippet, a sneak peek of it before she premiered it. And Charlie's in the back of the van, like, he looks like he's tweaking out. He's in the back of the van like this. And the guy opens up the door and Charlie's like, my man, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. The guy hands him food.
Mr. Guterson, please
Wendy.
raise your right hand to be sworn.
You got
Do
him,
you
Wendy.
swear or affirm the testimony you will offer will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly so the jurors can hear you.
Good morning, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the court reporter?
My name is Ron Guterson, Gutterson.
And how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I know her through her husband, Harvey Adelson, whom I went to high school with.
High school where?
New York City,
And where was that?
Stuyvesant High School.
Okay. Did you keep in touch with him over the years?
Initially, I would see Harvey yes.
Initially, yes. At some point, did you grow apart? You lived in
Au contraire. After graduation, I saw Harvey next 25 years later at our high school reunion. And then we had one every 5 years thereafter, which I saw him. And then in, around 2008 or 9, something like that, I was in Florida for Christmas, and this is funny. I was in Florida for Christmas. We get to Florida, Miami, Christmas Eve. Everything is closed. We're hungry. What do you eat? Chinese food. So we order Chinese food. I bite into the spare rib. I crack my front tooth.
Oh my God.
I call a friend of mine who's a dentist in New York who also went to high school with us. And I said to him, who do we know in Florida? I need a dentist. He gave me a choice of names, one of which was Harvey. The other fellows were academics teaching at the university. Harvey I knew from high school. I called him on Christmas. He saw me the next day, and we reconnected, and we became friendly, and then he and Donna and Annie and I would travel together, and we really bonded. The chemistry was there.
Can you describe their relationship, Donna and Harvey?
Once again?
Can you describe their relationship, Donna and
A very
Harvey?
loving couple, very together, very warm.
Were you aware that their son Charlie was arrested in this investigation?
Yes.
During Charlie's trial, can you describe
Donna's putting a hit out for that lady right
Donna
now.
and Harvey's state of mind, how they were feeling about things?
To put it mildly, extremely upset, off the wall, like most caring parents would be.
Did there come a time, now your life partner is Annie Cunningham?
Cunningham?
Okay. And
Life partner, stop it.
when you first reconnected in 2008 or 2009, did you all have a place in Miami or in South Florida?
Yes. Annie had a place in Aventura.
Okay. And at some point later, did you purchase a house on the west coast of Florida?
In 2015,
And where was that?
Naples, Florida.
At some point during the trial, did you and Annie offer to allow Donna and Harvey to stay at your place in Naples?
Yes.
Why was that?
We were not using the place. We're snowbirds. They, during the trial, were, for lack of a better word, pestered by bloggers and reporters, and they just wanted to avoid that. We live in a gated community. We offered them the use of our home, especially since we weren't there, and they availed themselves of this opportunity.
After the verdict was rendered in Charlie's case, did you speak with Harvey and Donna?
Several days later, and Annie spoke to Donna, and obviously they were distraught, and Harvey was off the wall.
What do you mean when you say off the wall?
He was devastated. His son was convicted.
I mean off the wall. I said it 3 times. He was off the wall. Off it, not on it. Off
Now,
it. You
I
have
want to back up a
listening
little bit.
ears.
Can you tell us a little
Done
bit
it.
about your background and education?
I have an undergraduate degree in economics. I have a master's and MBA in finance. I have several credits towards my doctorate in economics.
Any prior military experience?
I was in the Army Reserve Military Intelligence Division.
And when was that?
Approximately 1966 to 1971.
After the conviction, did you become aware that Harvey and Donna were trying to travel to clear their heads?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know whether or not that was a permanent move or was it temporary?
It was, to the best of my knowledge, a temporary move. It was approximately November, and they were coming back in January or February for their youngest grandchild's bar mitzvah.
Human.
Although they were traveling, they made it clear that they'd be back for the bar mitzvah.
Yes, Donna had told Annie that she purchased a dress.
Can't say what somebody else said. Just you
Yes,
were.
I was aware they were going to return.
Under any set of circumstances, would they not have returned?
I don't know. Under normal circumstances, they would move heaven and earth to be there for that traditional occasion.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Note that he says normal circumstances. Was this normal? Not in the slightest. I have a little nudie booty back there. She's in her naked phase. I can't keep clothes on her. Right? And in normal circumstances, they would move to heaven and earth, be there.
Mr. Guterson, while Donna and Harvey were traveling, were you asked to assist with the rental property business?
Yes.
In what way?
The handyman, Jared, was given my phone number. I was given his phone number, and I was asked to do Harvey a favor that if Jared had any problems like purchasing a new air conditioner, a new refrigerator, he would call me for my approval.
And then,
He asked me to move
but it was
piano
clear to you,
Rena
clear to Jared that
Bernhardt,
this
I
was a
believe.
temporary arrangement while Harvey and Donna were traveling.
Until he returned during his absence.
Just one more moment, Your Honor.
Just one more moment. This is our witness, and we still don't know what we want to ask him. Climb every mountain.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Cross-examine.
Every stream.
You said that under normal circumstances, they were going to make every effort to return to attend that bar mitzvah, right?
Yes.
Obviously, normal circumstances would not include a warrant being issued for their arrest for first-degree murder. That would be an abnormal
I
circumstance.
am not aware of that.
But you would agree that would be an abnormal circumstance that might
Yes.
prevent them
And
from
by the
coming
same
back.
token, at the time, there was no warrant out for her arrest when they left.
Right, right. But might cause them to not come back, wouldn't it?
Once again,
It might cause them to not come
it
back.
might. You'd have to think twice.
Sure. And when the verdict came down on Charlie Adelson's case, do you recall Mrs. Adelson reaching out to the two of you saying maybe she might want you to come to where she was? Do you remember that?
To Vietnam?
No, sir. She wasn't in Vietnam. I don't know exactly where she was, but she said.
You mean in Florida, in the state of Florida?
Yes, sir. Can't say exactly why, but we may need you guys to come here. Remember that?
Yeah, for moral support.
Okay. And where were you located at the time that those text messages were sent? Were you in New
To
York?
the best of my knowledge, in New Jersey.
In New Jersey. Okay. And she says that Wendy's not responding to them, so she has some issues she may need your help with. Do you remember that?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And those were the issues regarding your assistance with managing the rental properties?
No, just overall moral support.
Okay, well, she says specifically Ron may have some work to do here. What is that reference? Is that the moral support?
That and helping with Jared, but I was never spoken to by Donna about this matter. This was between Harvey and myself.
Okay, but you understood that you may be needed to come down to
My
Florida to do
services
some
may be
help.
needed as a friend to assist.
Right.
No, that is a lie.
And
The
you
lie
were happy to
detector
do that, right?
Determined that's a lie.
That's what friends are for.
In fact, the response is, whenever, whatever you need, we're there.
Words to that effect, yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect.
We had nothing to direct. We can't follow this up. Thank you.
Is Mr. Gutterson released from trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the state planning to recall him for any purpose? Have a good day, Mr. Gutterson. You are released. Please call your next witness.
The next witness is Kelsey Gwine, who might need a few minutes to set up the presentation.
It's fine. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We will at that time hear from the next witness.
Holy cow, guys. What is going on here? Donna. Why did they buy Donna? They bought her 3 button-downs and 3 cardigans. And that's it for a 2.5-week long trial. I'm sorry,
Everyone
but
can be
if
seated.
June was on trial, and she wouldn't be because she does no wrong. But if
Please bring
June
in the
were on
witness so
trial,
they can get
she would have
their
a new outfit for every
computer or
witness.
other matters set up.
I'm offended. I am offended. What is this defense? Your guess is as good as mine. Her friends liked her. Case closed. Case closed, not a murderer. Did you hear Jackie Fulford when she was doing the cross-examination of, who was it? Claricia? She literally asked her, did Donna ever talk about killing Dan in the dental office? No. Of course not. Of course not. That was a dumb question. Case closed. Nope. She didn't go. Did she rent out a billboard saying that she wanted to kill Dan? No. Case closed. Case closed. All right. Now we shall listen to Papi Chulo.
There. Get out of the stall. And like 5 minutes later, she's like 3 minutes later, she's like, okay. I'm like, she's like, come on, let's do it. I'm like, what? Like, I'm fucking drunk and high. And she, like 3 minutes later, she wants me to be dead. I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. Poppy Chulo goes to sleep now. like 3 minutes later, there, she was trying to fucking kill me. She's 19. 3 minutes though. Like, I'm like, fuck you. Dude, she is a fucking animal. Like, literally, and you know what the thing is? She just picked herself up and left. And I hear the door close. I go running out of the bedroom. I'm like, where are you going? She's like, you fell asleep. I'm like, no hug goodbye, no, like. She's not your girlfriend. She just comes, it's just a 19-year-old that comes over and gets please. Nice. It's horrible.
So here's another 19-year-old that Charlie has found to exploit. First of all, even though this is another absolutely abhorrent conversation, I personally find it absolutely hilarious, the lack of self-awareness that Charlie has. So, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if 3 minutes after you finish, your girl wants to go again, and you think it's because she's an animal, and because you are sorely mistaken. Because if you did, she would be like this. So if she's ready again immediately, and then walking out the door the instant you fall asleep.
Hey, sorry, Charlie.
Papi Chulo did not get it done.
Japan's dead on. I'm serious. I don't want that laugh in my TV.
Drunk and high. And she's like 3 minutes later, she wants to be fucking dead. I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. Poppy Chulo goes to sleep now.
Little short dick man. That has got to be the smallest dick I have ever seen in my whole life. Get the fuck out of here.
She just picked herself up and left. I hear the door close. I go running out of the bedroom. I'm like, where are you going? She's like, you fell asleep. I'm like, no hug goodbye.
Get the fuck out of here.
No hug goodbye. No. No hug goodbye. He's literally, and I have this in my Adelson's in the Attic video, but he's literally talking about this other 19-year-old girl that he was having relations with, and says, well, she turned 20, but I guess I'll still like bang her a couple more times. Because, you know, the thing that I liked about her was that she was young, but I guess, I mean, she's 20 now, but I guess, you know, I'll hit it a couple more times. I'll just hit it and then quit it again. Disgusting. Disgusting. He is the worst type of person. All right, court is still on a break, so we can, this is appropriate. This is an appropriate follow-up to that major scum song.
Hello?
There's something wrong. Can you hear me? Major scum. Can you hear me? Major scum. Can you hear me? Major scum. Can you hear? Am I sitting in my jail cell?
No, Charlie's Chicken Nuggets. Love the name, by the way. I am not in Florida. I did live in Florida for 22, 23 years. But I'm not right now. But you better believe. You better believe. Thank you, Brian. Brian's first live. Sorry about the fruit flies in here. I literally sat down. I was coming in here like, you know, this is where my computer is. It's right next to my other daughter's room that went to college. And there was like all these fruit flies in here. I'm like, it's got to be something in her room because there's no food in here, anything. And there's like 3 decrepit, like completely black and shriveled bananas in there. I'm like, I could have made banana bread if I would have known. We could have all enjoyed banana bread, but instead we all get to enjoy fruit flies for the rest of time, apparently. Yeah, I actually lived in Northport, Florida, which, if that sounds familiar to you, that's where the Laundries lived, Brian Laundrie and Gabby Petito. And my daughters remembered Gabby Petito from being their cashier at Publix. Crazy. And we used to own a construction company down there, and we built a house literally right on the same street as the Laundries, like 4 streets down. Crazy, crazy, crazy small world. Yeah, banana bread with chocolate chips. That's it.
Did you see what I'm saying? I do. Otherwise, honestly, if you see something you like but you don't get it because it doesn't make sense, what doesn't make sense is not getting what you want. Right. That's moronic. But you got to see if you like it and it makes you happy. I'd say go get it. And you know, if next year you can always change your mind. It's been 1 week. That's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? You're not writing a check for $5 million. You're talking about the difference of 20 or 30,000 on a year. Who gives you the answer? You work too hard to be sitting here not getting a place that you want.
No, sorry, that was my fault. Not your speakers. My fault. I forget that I have the courtroom boosted 1,000%. 1,000% increased volume to be able to hear it. And then I forget that my stuff is very loud. And I forget sometimes. Really sorry. All right, let's make fun of Charlie some more while we're waiting because they're still setting up. I don't know, what are they setting up? Do they have another dollar store poster board that they're setting up with stuff glued to it? Because that's Wendy's entire claim to fame, is that no, she actually made him banana bread. So that's that. That's all not true. That's all a lie.
My life was like, hanging out with friends who liked me and were successful and good times and opportunities and building, working, doing nothing but working. I mean, all my friends were struggling, trying to figure out their businesses, and I'm sitting at the Cunningham with Juco having tequilas and talking about our future. And that was reality. That was pinnacle. You can't get higher than that. Beautiful girl. She had money. I was successful. I was good looking.
Actually, I may have tracked down Junko, and if this is the right girl, she is beautiful. But Charlie, in the words of Kevin McAllister,
Oh my God. Not Kevin McAllister. Not a Home Alone reference. I don't understand what. So basically, all the graphics that are injected into my videos, this is just, it plays in my head and then you get to see it. And if you would have told me that I could have thrown in a Moana reference into one of my videos, I would have called you a liar.
When is Ms. Adelson's birthday?
April 22nd.
Okay.
Earth Day.
I've got this out of order.
I have crossed all the tracks, got to find you. I know your name. They have stolen the heart from inside you. But this does not define you. This is not who you are. You know who you are.
a fucking monster. Ladies and gentlemen, Mother Earth herself, Wendy Adelson.
Katie is 100% prison Moana. 100%. Okay, they're back. They're back. Very nice to not interrupt our shorts this time.
Everyone can be seated. Ms. Guay, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You may examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kelsey Guay, and I'm a senior digital forensic examiner.
Okay. And where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed by Roll-Off Digital Forensics, which is a small private company based out of Spokane, Washington.
And tell us a little bit about your background and training in the area of digital forensics.
Sure. So starting at the beginning, I graduated from Portland State University with my Master's of Criminal Justice in 2016. During that time when I was in grad school, I worked for the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office in their Family Justice Center, which is a domestic violence clinic. After graduating grad school, I became employed with the Portland Police Bureau, which is in Portland, Oregon. I was employed as an investigative crime analyst. So for about 3 years, I supported the entire detective division, and I worked on anything from call detail records, mapping cell site location, developing frequency analysis, looking at pattern of life. I would also help them review search warrant returns, so things like when they get data back from Google, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and I would do some open source, just looking at people's profiles online to help an active investigation. After that, I was the ICAC analyst, and ICAC stands for Internet Crimes Against Children. So during that time, I performed phone extractions. I went on scene to search warrants where there was an internet crimes against person suspect. I would do RAM captures and router examinations. I would also review every single cyber tip and any search warrant returns that came back for those cyber tips. After that, I was the digital forensics lab manager. They civilianized the unit. I was a civilian employee my entire time with the police bureau. And so for about the last a little under 2 years, I managed the digital forensics lab, where I would perform extractions, and I led a team of 5 examiners in doing digital forensic extractions and analysis.
Can you tell us approximately how many hours of training have you had specific to the review and analysis and interpretation of call detail records and cell site location information?
I have a general 400 hours of training just related to all kinds of things: digital forensics, CSLI, cybersecurity. If I had to guess, I would say maybe 100 hours dedicated to cell site location information.
And with respect to call detail records and cell site location information, how many sets over the course of your career of call detail records have you reviewed for casework?
Like actual files, I don't have an exact number. I would say, close to 1,000, if not over. Some of the cases I work on can have, 10 and more phone numbers. So each case can get quite expansive pretty fast. So I would say maybe roughly 1,000 different sets of records.
And with respect to mapping of call detail records, can you tell the jury approximately how many times you've had to map cell site location information from call detail records?
Sure. I would say maybe about half. When I was working in law enforcement, they don't always get location information for a call detail record. Sometimes they just get records without mappable location information, and they want like a frequency analysis looking at patterns before event of interest. So I would say probably half of the records I've reviewed.
Is she going to bring up Charlie's
Have
crimes
you
against children?
previously offered testimony in court concerning
like
the
to know.
subject matter?
I have.
And have you previously been qualified as an expert in digital forensics, specific as to cell site location and call detail records?
Yes, my mom
in
called
Oregon,
me an
it's a little
expert
bit
one
different,
time.
but in at least one, they did provide me as an expert. Most of it was my employment at the police bureau.
At this point, Your Honor, I would tender the witness.
State wish to voir dire the witness as to her training or experience. Is there any objection
Look at that
to
guy
her
with the
ability to
awesome
provide an
braid
opinion in the
beard.
field of
Back
digital
class.
forensics? Members of the
That
jury,
guy's
while
awesome.
this witness testifies, she will be permitted
Bring up
to
that guy.
provide you with an opinion in the field of digital
I
forensics.
just want to hear him
May
talk.
continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gweik, in this
Yes, it's
case,
her company,
did
and
you
she's the owner and
review,
CEO.
call detail records that were provided or obtained by law enforcement?
I did.
Okay, and specific, can you tell the jury what records you reviewed?
So when I started working on this case, I was given a lot of different data, just so that I could see everything that had been obtained by law enforcement. However, my focus was on Donna's cell phone records, so that's where I kept most of my focus, was on her records.
Yes, that's what she's here for, yeah. Club.
However, I reviewed all of the data, so essentially there's a lot of AT&T records encompassing various time periods, some of them duplicate of the same time period. There were also Sprint records. I think there was also some Verizon and T-Mobile records, so there was a lot.
Okay. Now, we did not provide you with the tower dumps. We just provided you specific with the records of the individuals that were obtained by law enforcement, correct?
Correct, from like a company like AT&T, T-Mobile, related to a specific phone number.
Did you also review any testimony that has been provided in the past by Sergeant Corbett?
Hi, Cornbread.
Yes.
Specifically, what sets of testimony did you review?
There was, I guess from this trial, 2 PDFs that I was given discussing testimony from this trial. I think there was also potentially other testimony from previous events that I skimmed because it wasn't necessarily relevant to what I was asked to look at.
Were you provided, in the information, were you provided call detail records that included cell site location for Harvey Adelson?
I was.
And specifically for Donna Adelson?
I was.
And Charlie Adelson?
I was.
Were you also provided with a PDF of a PowerPoint that was prepared by Sergeant Corbett?
I was.
Okay. What were you asked to review related to this PowerPoint?
So to just look through all of it, there was about 350 slides, so I, kind of went through it slide by slide, but my specific focus was on slides 26 and 28, which were charts of a frequency analysis.
Would it be
I like charts. Say
helpful
charts
to the jury to see specifically what you reviewed and the work that you performed?
I believe you guys have probably seen this already, but yeah, it might be helpful to have a visual.
Can you pull that up, please?
Her LED computer is very distracting. Me sitting here with a fruit fly that zooms in front of the camera,
please.
Talking about distractions. How dare I? How dare I?
Can you go back a couple slides, please?
To the beginning?
Donna,
I'm sorry?
this is going to
the
get you
beginning?
off.
Yes.
Okay.
So, what are we looking at here?
So this is a screenshot of the folder that contained the document that I focused my analysis on, because this document was related to Donna's cell phone number, her records. In this document, after reviewing all of the different ones, I realized that this document contained the most data. It started, I believe the record started January 1 of 2014, and they went through May of 2017. So it contained both time sets that were seen on slides 26.
Which document she used?
Additionally, this data contained seconds in the timestamp. And so me as an analyst, when I'm looking at CDR documents, I always prefer to get the document that has the most information, and in this case, to have a timestamp that includes seconds.
Why is that important?
I mean, it's important for, different reasons depending on the case. If you are very interested in building like a chronological timeline, having seconds, right? Because we have 60 seconds in 1 minute. So if your call detail records only show you the minute and not the second, things could be coming in showing the same minute, but you don't actually know which happened first without the second timestamp. So different reasons why it can be important.
And in that same note, I think your next slide shows what you obtain when you, or what you see when you open up this file.
Correct.
Can you show that to the jury, please?
I can. So you might have also seen something similar to this earlier in this trial, but this is what that document looks like when you open it up. This is just the first 3 rows because this document, like I said, goes through 2017. There are a lot of rows in this document. So this is just a glimpse of what it looks like when you open it up in a text document, which is the native format. This is not very easy to work with as an analyst. You could take this and you could put it into an analytical program and run some calculations on it. However, when I looked at this in a little bit more detail, and there are slides, I realized this data was kind of messy. And by messy, I mean I wouldn't necessarily just trust putting it into a program and trusting the numbers that came out. So I took this document and put it into Excel.
So the programs that you're describing that this data could be put into, are those referred to as tools?
Yes.
Okay. And so since this was messy, how did you import this into Excel?
So when you open up Excel, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Excel. I live in Excel, so I'm very familiar with it. But one of the options when you open Excel is there's a data option, and you can import data There's a little tool that helps you bring in text files into Excel. And this one is a great one to bring in Excel because it might be hard to see, but there are commas between each of these values. So this is what's known as a comma separated, type file. So it translates very nicely into Excel.
And can you show the jury how that looks when you put it into Excel, please?
I can. So this is that exact same first 3 rows, and this is what it looks like in Excel.
How does the software, does Excel know how to separate that those 3 lines into making this correctly?
So essentially there's like a little walkthrough tool when you import data into Excel from a text file, and it will show you a preview. Is this what your data should look like? And you can say, yep, it's using a comma, it's displaying correctly.
Is there anything that you have to do with the times to adjust them for Eastern time?
Yes, so this specific file, it's again probably very small, but in column 2 or B, the header says connect date or con date time UTC. So this is very common for call detail records to come in UTC, and if they explicitly say UTC, you know it's UTC. So for these records, the times of interest were in the summer, so I knew that this would be in Eastern time. So I was able to add a column in Excel. Again, very easy to do this in Excel. Add a column, write a quick formula, do that time conversion so that I could make sure that, because if you have a call that's in UTC, it might be showing on a different day, but if it kind of happens within that, plus or minus 4 window of when days change, I wanted to make sure I was looking at the right dates for Eastern time.
Okay. And then you did this for what data?
I did this for Donna's records, the file that we had identified on that very first slide.
Okay. And then did you also do a similar analysis for Charlie's call records?
I looked at his phone records. I did not go quite in depth as what I did with Donna's, but I did look at his in Excel as well.
And I believe the next slide is that frequency chart?
No, the next slide is essentially an example of kind of the messiness that I was referring to earlier.
If you could show the jury that, please.
Yes, of course.
How dare she call this stuff messy? Go home. Go back to your mom's house.
Yes, please. What are we looking at now?
Okay. So this is that exact same document. Now, instead of just looking at the first 3 rows, we're looking at rows 1 through 9. And this is at the very top of the document. So as I open up any kind of call detail records, I want to get an idea of what the data contains. So in this example, that red box is just showing 3 unique rows of data. But when I look at these 3 unique rows, I see a couple things that indicate to me that these 3 unique rows might all be referring to the same one call event. And by call event, I mean like an incoming or outgoing call. So if a program takes this, it might see this as potentially 3 different call events. Whereas me as a human, I can realize, oh, there's indicators that tell me that this is one call event.
Is there any way you can zoom in on that a little bit?
Not in the presentation mode.
Okay, if you could back out of the presentation mode and zoom in so that the jury can see what you're talking about, please.
I will do my best. I don't know if this is getting any better or worse.
Okay, so the top line that we're looking at there on line 6, what does the data from that line of call detail records tell you?
So essentially when I look at row 6, I see the connect date time, which is when the call was initiated, whether it's an incoming or outgoing call. I see a few things. I see the seizure time, which is the time it takes for the network to set up the call, the elapsed time, which is ET. That's how long the phones would have quote unquote connected. I see the originating and terminating number. So, oops, a little too far. There we go. Originating number, so the call that it was started on, terminating the call, the phone number that the call was ending on. And then because This is a screenshot of Donna's phone records ending in 0997. We also see the IMEI and IMSI. Those are just the, it's like a VIN number for a phone, is an IMEI, International Mobile Equipment Identifier. And then the IMSI is the International Mobile Subscriber Identity. And that's how the network can tell that you are allowed to be on their network, right? And make calls on the AT&T network. We also see the call type, CT, mobile terminating is what that MT stands for. So again, it reinforces the fact that we see Donna's phone number in the terminating column, and then it's reinforced by that MT. In the feature, this is unique to AT&T records. So this is some random, they look like maybe what might be random letters, but they all have meanings. And there's a record key that if you're not super familiar with what those letters means, you can go and look at that record key. But essentially what this is saying in human speak is that the number calling, there was number identity present, that's that NIOP. There's the CFNA, which is call forwarding, it wasn't available, that it couldn't reach the other party. And then you see that VM, which just means voicemail was involved in this transaction.
So the next line, so the features, what does that tell us about this call?
It tells me that there was an incoming call to Donna's phone and it was sent to voicemail.
Okay, and what does the subsequent two lines indicate?
So the next two lines are related to this initial call event. So I can see that this next one has voicemail. I also can see that this is the forwarding number, which is to forward it to the voicemail box. And then if I go all the way back, the SO and the ST are service originating and service terminating. So these are not human generated, these are network generated logs. So that's what the SO and ST stand for. And then if I go back and I look at the times, the thing I notice is that for those following two service calls, the timestamps are the same. And all of this, so while the connection time is that what would be 2:52 p.m., that's when the call would have come into her phone and gone to voicemail. Then those second two with the identical timestamps are essentially just multiple legs of that activity. So as a human, I can see that these three lines are all related to one event, an incoming call that was routed to voicemail.
Okay, if you can go back to the presentation mode, please.
Of course.
And then let's look at the next slide. What do we see on this slide?
So this is slide 26 that I referenced at the beginning of my testimony. So this was one of the things that they had asked me to specifically review.
Okay, and the number
She's trying
that's
to prove
highlighted.
so hard that she's a
whose number
human
is
that
that?
I believe
I'm
that is
convinced she's
Donna's,
not.
phone number.
And according to the state's slide 26, how many times? Well, what's the time period of these records of this chart?
So each phone number has a slightly different time period, but for this particular phone number, the date range was May 2nd, 2014 through July 20th, 2014.
And according to the tool that was used by Sergeant Corbett, how many times did Charlie Adelson's device attempt to communicate with Donna Adelson's device?
So it's my understanding that this would contain both directions. Charlie calling Donna, Donna calling Charlie, and both connected and attempted, right? So if it's a voicemail or if it actually, there was an elapsed time of, let's just say a minute, right? So this would theoretically contain all of that activity. So based on this chart, it appears that this tool said that there were 417 unique communication events.
Did you take any steps to verify the accuracy of this number?
Yes. So because this slide particularly was focused or created using Charlie's phone records, I went through all of those files that we had described earlier and tried to see if I could find any one particular file for Charlie's phone records that contained this entire time span, May 2014 through, or May 2nd, 2014 through July 2014.
Corbett testified
Again,
that
going
there
back,
were
there were a lot of different records for this case. I couldn't find one specific file that encompassed
records in
this
these call
entire
detail
time frame.
records. He already
I did
testified
find
to
3 different files for his cell phone number. So essentially, I had to take 3 different files to try to recreate this. And when I was doing that, I noticed that at least between 2 of the files, there were a few dates that overlapped, right? So when law enforcement gets a call detail record return, they'll ask for specific dates. So for example, you might ask for May 1 through June 20, and that would be one return. And then on another date, you do another warrant or a subpoena, and you ask for June 18th through July 18th, right? A month's worth of data. So when I found these 3 files, I noticed that there were at least 2 files that had some dates overlapping.
Did you remove the overlap when you conducted this manual examination?
I did, and the other thing I noticed was that out of the 3 files, 2 of them were in local time, so Eastern time, and then one of them is in UTC. So again, I had to, try to see if I could make this a continuous May 2nd through July 20th, taking out any overlapping dates and making sure, again, that the dates were all correct by seeing everything in Eastern time.
What did you do did you try to recreate this chart that Sergeant Corbett prepared?
I did try to recreate it by how I just explained.
And were you able to?
I wasn't able to come up with 417.
Can you explain to the jury
I can't count that
what
high.
you did beyond what you've already described and what number you got to?
So I did 2 different steps. I did the one that I just explained where I converted everything to Eastern time, ensured that there were no dates overlapping, and so that it was essentially just showing me, May 1 through July 20. And I think when I did that and I took out these extra overlapping dates, and then I filtered to just only look at the incoming and outgoing calls. I did not deduplicate at all. That what I just explained, right, where I say that three for potentially one event, did not deduplicate. I just put a filter for Charlie and Donna's cell phone numbers. And at that point for these dates, I think I got maybe 383 unique call events. And that was, again, taking out the overlapping dates. The second step I did was I thought, well, maybe the tool didn't do that, and it just took everything and it didn't deduplicate the dates. So I tried it again, and I got 393 when I did not take out any extra dates. So, and these were just calls. I was only looking at calls.
And these were, did you do anything to determine whether or not these events went to voicemail?
I did not.
Okay. Did you take this a step further to determine whether or not there were actual communications versus actual or attempted?
Sorry, could you?
Sorry, it was a poorly worded question. So the 393 that you identified is both connected and attempted.
Correct.
Is there a way to determine whether or not something is attempted versus connected, aside from the voicemail flags that we talked about a few moments ago?
So the voicemail flags are going to be the best indicator of if somebody didn't connect, because AT&T is telling you that the phone call went to voicemail. So as an analyst, that's, to me, the best indicator. Another indicator that you can use, I think different people have different thoughts on this, but if it's a very short duration, like let's say under 10 seconds, could the phones have connected and there's just actually no communication, or it may be you answer but you don't hear anything, so you hang up. So different analysts will use different amount of elapsed time to determine, I think some people will say, I think everything over 30 seconds indicates there was, actual communication. So people have different thoughts on it, but I like to see, if it's 2 seconds to 0 seconds, there probably wasn't any actual communication.
Now, when reviewing specific to this, to Charlie's records, did you then go back and dedupe everything to determine the actual and attempted calls?
I did not for Charlie's records.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Donna's phone records. If we could advance to that, please.
So this is slide 28.
Okay, and according to this, what was the time period of this chart?
So this chart is focused on, would have been created using Donna's call detail records, and the contact at the top that's highlighted is Charlie's cell phone number, and the date range that was used to generate these records was June 23rd, 2014 through July 22nd, 2014. Again, I did the same process like I did with Charlie's. I went to go look through all the data to see if I could find a file that would cover this date range and only this date range, and I was able to find a file that covered this date range.
And when you went through the process that you've already explained, manually going through the records, were you able to determine how many unique call events took place during this time between Donna and Charlie?
Unique. So for this one, I took the original file that I mentioned and I just looked at the filters between Charlie and Donna's phone number, and I was able to recreate the 80 when I just look at the totality of the data. Taking a step back, all the way back to that slide 1, I mentioned that record for Donna contained data from 2014 through 2017. So that particular document covered both of the time frames. It covered this one, which is June 23 through July 22, 2014, and it covered what was in Charlie's records, which was May 2nd through July 20th. So I used that document that I showed you guys at the very beginning to dedupe. So I went through that document. I put the filters for Charlie and Donna's phone numbers, and then I went through each line during those time frames to determine, like, is this a voicemail activity? Is this just AT&T duplication?
Oh my God.
Is this an actual unique call event? So that was the document that I used, focusing on these two parties' phone numbers. And I went through each line by line, and removed manually any rows that I believed to be referencing the same call event. So when I did that, I got, for this time frame, deduplicated, and this would be attempted and connected, right? So it's including the voicemail. It's just noting that there's only one line for that voicemail, not potentially 3. I got 69 unique call events that would be connected and attempted.
So I would say remove the duplicates.
The failure to manually go through these records resulted in an overinflated report in these frequency reports.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to this data, and I don't think we have any more slides.
No, we do not.
Okay, so.
Thank God.
Would you like me to unplug it?
Yes.
Okay.
Please. Can we unplug you? Oh, I'm sorry. You're a human. You can't be unplugged.
In addition to this part of the data, did you also review cell site location information for Donna Adelson's phone, specifically on July 18th of 2014?
I did.
Point for being here. For this specifically, and we're just now getting it to it. 25 minutes, 30 minutes, 1,000 hours.
And did you identify the cell phone towers that likely provided coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014? The towers that he could have been connected to from his residence.
So I was not provided with like an AT&T master cell site list, but I mapped the records for July 18th that are available in the AT&T document.
Who has access to the master records?
Law enforcement.
So presumably law enforcement would have gotten those records and taken a look at what cell site, what towers and sectors would correspond to Charlie Adelson's residence.
Correct.
Okay. And in your review of the records, the call detail records that were provided to you, obtained by law enforcement, did Donna Adelson's handset ever connect to a tower that could provide coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014?
No.
With those same records, was there any instance on July 18th of 2014 where Charlie Adelson's handset and Donna Adelson's handset were connecting to the same tower?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Nothing else. What did she do to prove that? Nothing. Nothing. Where was the proof?
With any of the mapping of the cell site locations from Sergeant Corbett's presentation?
No.
I'm a human.
We saw on the section of his report where it shows a travel analysis of Donna Adelson the night of Dan Markell's murder. Do you remember that?
The ones where there's like projected travel paths.
Correct.
I do remember that.
Okay. And you don't disagree with the fact that her phone was communicating with the cell site in North Miami at 8:35 p.m. and you don't disagree with that site or sector that he mapped there, right?
Correct.
And you don't disagree with, on the following slide, that the next time she has location in her cell records is at 10:57, and you don't disagree with that cell site or sector that he mapped, right?
So I think the 1053.
I'm sorry, 1053. Thank you.
Was actually Harvey's cell phone.
Okay.
But if they're presumably in the same vehicle, the tower and sector is correct.
Okay. So for the location south of Charlie's residence and the location north of Charlie's residence that we have location for, you do not disagree with that?
No.
Okay. And the iMessage where she says outside your house, would you expect to have location for iMessages?
If it's from an iCloud return, no, I would not expect there to be location information from iCloud.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. It's not that we do have location for outside your house and it's not consistent with Charlie's house. It's just that we don't have location at all for outside your house.
Correct, there is no location.
But Donna Adelson says her location in that message, right?
There's the text message from the iCloud, correct.
Where she says outside your house.
Correct, that's the contents.
Okay.
We are done here. Go back to your
when you looked at
human
Donna
life,
Adelson's records,
your human child.
was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham on the evening or night of July 18th, 2014?
I'm not familiar with that name.
You're not familiar with the name Annie Cunningham?
No.
I thought you reviewed
Okay.
all the documents.
What if I gave you her number? Would you be able to look and see?
I don't have the call details memorized, so.
Do you have them with you?
The original documents, I do.
Laptop, okay.
Yeah.
Would you be able to look and see?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is beyond the scope of direct.
Please approach.
I don't want her to answer. This is screwing up everything that we're trying to do here. Guys. Donna's like, fuck. Do you feel human emotions? Is one of those nervousness? Do you feel embarrassed right now that you were brought here as an expert witness and you cannot even testify to the questions that you were being asked in cross? That is a shame. Are you talking about my forehead or her forehead? Because mine is too, because this is making me sweat. This is a mess. This is a mess. Yeah, Donna is going to be doing the cell block tango pretty soon. Pop, 6, squish, banana bread, Cicero, a lip shits. Just for the record, nobody cares. But, but I do, and you're going to hear this. I saw Chicago on Broadway when Mary Lou Henner and Bebe Neuwirth were the leads in it. And as I was watching it, I noticed in front of me, sitting 2 rows in front of me, is who? Barbara Walters. So I go
Objection
up
is
to her.
overruled. Ms. Guay, if
And
you
I
need the
asked
question
her
repeated
for a
for you,
picture,
Ms.
and
Dugan
she
will do
told me
so.
to get away from her. She said, "Are you having a good time here?" I said, "Yes." She said, "So am I." Goodbye.
Of course.
Rude, Barbara. The audacity. Don't you know who I am? A 16-year-old child at the time. The same age as this girl, actually, right now. 16 years old. Oh my God. It was.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll give you the number.
It's a fairly large file, so it'll take a second to load.
If it needs time to load, I can ask some other questions and come back to this if you'd.
Your Honor, I would just ask
like-
if we're going to provide the phone number that we not do it so that it can be published in the media. If we can.
That's fine. Mr. Dugan, please handle your questioning on this matter discreetly so her phone number is not published to anyone watching.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I was just going to say the last 4.
I'm just going to filter to that date.
You're the perfect witness to show her anything that she may need to read concerning
She
this
has
matter.
no idea where she is. This little girl has just, little girl lost. Little girl lost. She's like, here, honey, I have a video. We printed it out on paper like humans do sometimes. She is.
So am I showing you a contact with Annie Cunningham?
Correct.
Okay, and you don't need to say the number out loud, but is there a number next to it that begins with 845?
Correct.
Okay, 845 being the area code?
Yes.
Okay, that's the number we're looking for.
Okay.
And my question
not,
was,
please.
was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham the evening PM on the 18th of July?
She'll be fine. Nobody's
Evening
mad
or
at her
night?
person. Nobody's mad at her on a personal
And
level.
to reiterate, it started with 8:45, correct?
Show you.
Please show it to her again.
But the jury sees all this, guys. And when the state has their expert testimony
Okay,
and their
yeah.
expert witnesses up,
I don't. I see the number, and I looked at the records for the evening of the 18th, and I do not see a call
that
to that
one-
number.
Okay.
she
And that would
didn't
be
even-
like in the afternoon, evening, or night that night of July 18th of 2014.
So starting from noon to noon on the 18th through midnight on the 18th, I don't see a call to that phone number.
And
Okay, thank you.
it doesn't matter. Anything deleted, they still have. Deletion doesn't mean
All right, so
No,
you saw
she
your
hasn't. Anna
presentation
did
where
a phone call that night.
one slide was kind of showing us what the raw records looked like, right?
Correct.
And the next slide was showing us an example of how a duplicate event looks. It can look like 3 entries, but it's actually one event, right?
Correct.
And then we saw the Sergeant Corbett's frequency reports for Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
Okay. What is the purpose of a frequency report?
There's a lot of different purposes. So when I worked in law enforcement, I would do them for lots of different things. One of the things that you can do is just see who's the #1 caller for a particular person. Sometimes that's a significant other or family member. So that's one reason you can do a frequency analysis. Another is just to do more of a pattern of life and look at activity over a matter of days, months, years.
Is another reason like to show a relationship between 2 parties, whether there is one at all, and if there is one, how often they talk
Yeah, that's definitely a reason.
in comparison to the other people they talk to?
Correct.
Do the frequency reports in Sergeant Corbett's presentation that we saw in your presentation, do those accurately reflect the call detail records?
They represent the raw data accurately, correct?
Right. They represent the raw data of the records accurately.
Correct.
And do they accurately reflect that Charlie Adelson is Donna Adelson's most frequent contact?
For that particular time span of June 23 through July, I think it's 22?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Okay. It's just that in Corbett's frequency reports, those are the raw records without duplicates taken out, right?
Correct.
When you reviewed his, and well, let me show you this. I'm going to show you from 73A, slide 20. Are you familiar with this slide of the presentation?
I might have seen it at some point.
Okay. Would this be a representation in Sergeant Corbett's presentation of 3 entries that are actually one event, like a duplicate event?
Potentially. I mean, I would like to see the feature flags or the call flags, but yes, based on the timestamps, the minutes, there's no seconds in this, but it does appear that this looks like a phone number is calling a phone number. It's being routed to what I know to be like an AT&T voicemail routing number, and then I see the first 2 numbers replicated. Again, I don't see the call type or the feature flags, but it does appear to be a 3-in-1 incident.
Okay. And when you reviewed Sergeant Corbett's testimony from this trial, did you review a portion where he explained that call we just saw, what a duplicate is, and that his frequency reports did contain duplicates?
Yes, there was some testimony that I reviewed that he did say that there was like voicemail routing events that could show us more than one line.
Okay. When we see throughout that presentation, when we see the call detail records for a particular day, let's just say the day of the murder in this case, July 18th, 2014, those summaries, the duplicates have been taken out, right?
Are you talking about like the slides that have just like the different rows?
Yes, for significant events in the
Correct.
case.
Yes.
For significant events, did you take that out?
And if you take out, if you were to go through that frequency report and you only took out the duplicates for Donna's records for Charlie and Donna communicating, right?
Correct.
If you were to go through that frequency report though and take out all the duplicates across the board, it would reduce the total amount of communications for each contact, right?
Correct.
Okay. But it wouldn't change the frequency ranking of each contact.
I'm not entirely sure about that because, as I mentioned, the first one, when I was trying to recreate Charlie's, there were 3 different documents, and at least 2 of the documents had like dates that overlap. So I'm not sure if you would, because you would have to also take out like the extra for those dates, so that might change the numbers slightly.
If it did, it would be slight though.
Yeah.
Okay. And your testimony was that for Donna Adelson's frequency analysis, just with Charlie Adelson, instead of 80 events, she actually had 69 when you take out the duplicates.
Connected and attempted.
Connected and attempted, okay. What do you think that shows that's helpful to the defense in this case?
Stop it.
I think it just goes to, when I look at records, I like to be precise with my numbers.
Okay. And when Sergeant Corbett testified, he did let the jury know that this contains duplicates though, right? For the frequency report?
There you go, that's what I said.
I think he said that it does include voicemail forwarding events.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is he didn't say anything that was unreliable or inaccurate with that.
I think that being able to see exactly how many can be important.
Because it's 69 and not 80 when duplicates are taken out, does that mean that Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson don't have a relationship?
No.
This is so good.
And you still agreed that Charlie Adelson is still Donna Adelson's most frequent contact, right?
For that time period.
When we looked at Donna Adelson's frequency report, in your presentation and in Corbett's presentation, this one, right? Number 2 on that list is not an actual person, right?
I'd have to pull it up I don't have it memorized.
Okay. You want to pull yours up?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh my God. She is destroying this girl. Look at her mouth right now. She's like,
Is the second ranking on that list her voicemail, AT&T voicemail routing number?
Correct.
Okay. So, and then third place on that list of most frequent contacts is Harvey Adelson, her husband, with the 9032 number?
Correct.
Okay. So,
Corbett's
Charlie
right on
Adelson
everything.
would still be first, followed by the number of calls routed to voicemail.
Clears that up.
Correct.
Where did you fly her from?
Portland, Oregon.
Okay. And how long did that take?
Here they go.
6-ish hours.
That's what I was going to say.
And was that paid for by you or paid for by the defense?
Paid for by the defense.
And how much are you charging for your work in this case?
The roll-off charge is $300 an hour.
And does that include the work that you did that we saw here in court prior to coming to court today?
Correct.
Okay. And does that include your travel?
Correct.
As far as $300 an hour during the time that you're spent traveling?
Correct. It's
Policy.
the company's policy.
Okay.
Her own
and
company.
waiting to testify and testifying, is it that same amount?
Correct.
Do you know the total amount the defense has paid for your testimony here today?
I don't. The company does, but
Do you know about the amount of hours that you spent on this case, including travel?
the amount of hours on the total case, no. On travel, they just do a flat rate of 10 hours if I work over 10 hours. So for yesterday, so the trip for the trial would have been about 30 hours, so about $10,000.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you.
Squad, did you prepare a written report that you provided to my office concerning the manual review of Charlie Adelson's phones? Or phone, with the frequency analysis for his contact with Donna Adelson?
Using Donna's records?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And using those records, you indicated that it reflected about 393. Would it be helpful to see your report for what your numbers were for unique call events from May 2nd to July 20th?
For using Donna's records to deduplicate
Yes.
between that time period, I think it was 211 deduplicated.
So 211 rather than 417?
From the May 2nd through July 20th.
Now, you indicated on cross that you did not locate a call between Annie Cunningham and Donna Adelson on July 18th of 2014, correct?
I did not see one.
Okay. Now, the records that are collected by call detour records, those are for communication events that are through the carrier.
Correct.
And so any communication event that took place through a third-party app would not be collected there.
Correct.
So, for example, are you familiar with the apps WhatsApp and Viper?
Yes.
Okay. How did those show up on call detail records?
So any application, anything third party, really even FaceTime audio or FaceTime video is technically not, through the AT&T network. All of that activity would be a data transaction. So when you look at AT&T records for a data transaction, it's not going to show you individual items, for example, that you got an email and that was so many bytes sent on the network. It's just going to show you a time that the data session was open and how many bytes were received and how many bytes were sent from the handset to and from the network. So AT&T does show data transactions, but it's not going to show like a FaceTime audio or, an email.
So in other words, when you are using FaceTime audio or FaceTime or one of these apps, it's not going to, the number that you dial is not going to show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
It's going to show up on the data session that AT&T records report.
It would be lumped into the data session. You aren't going to see like what was being used for the data session.
And these data sessions, do they typically have like a certain time period that they last?
There, a lot of times on an AT&T record, you'll see a data session that can run up to about 60 minutes. You can have ones that run less than that, but AT&T data is kind of all over the board.
And how
Now,
many
with
licks
these
does it
data
get to the center of
sessions,
a 6-year-old?
the way that our phones work, if you have your phone constantly having alerts pushed or emails pushed to your phone, those are going to show up how?
Again, if it's like, you know, let's say you have your email and you have it set to like give me a notification every time I get an email, that means that your phone has to be communicating with Google servers, Gmail servers, right? So that it knows when you get an email. So
This
that's going to
expert's
be
gonna
lumped
be about
into
5.
these data sessions.
In the call detail records that you reviewed for Donna Adelson, specific as to July 18th of 2014, did those records reflect that Mrs. Adelson's phone was engaged in data sessions?
On the 18th, it was.
Was it consistent throughout the evening and night of July 18th, 2014, that Mrs. Adelson's device was engaged in data sessions?
There were data sessions throughout the day, including the evening.
So the entire time that she was driving with her husband on July 18th of 2014, her phone was connected to some tower engaged in a data session.
So the records don't give you like minute by minute, second by second. So when I look at data transmissions, data records, I look at the time when that data transmission was initiated, because in order for a data transmission to be initiated, the phone would have to be on and connected to the network, right? Your phone, if it's, you know, in airplane mode or, you know, off, it's not going to be able to reach the network. So the time when that data begins, the phone would have had to be on. When I see these things like 60 minutes, do I know with 100% certainty based on these records that the phone was on for the entire 60 minutes? I can't say that, but I do know at least at the beginning that phone was on and connected to the network. And I did see data transmissions throughout the day and the evening where the connected time was, you know, kind of throughout the day.
And so those data sessions, would those be consistent with Donna Adelson having a phone call with Annie Cunningham on either WhatsApp or Viper the night of July 18th of 2014?
It could be. I can't say if it was or wasn't.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Oh, this poor girl. I mean, it's not her fault. It's not her fault. She wasn't properly prepped, mostly because the defense doesn't know any of the evidence that they had against Donna. Okay, she's done.
Nothing further for Ms. White?
You may step down.
State to ask one more question.
No.
What's that?
Yeah.
Permit the state to ask one more question.
This witness is only here for today and the defense, you know.
Yes, Your Honor. She flies out this evening.
Do not permit recross, please approach.
Yeah, and never anywhere did Sarah say, will you tell us from memory this thing? She literally says, can you look it up? No, it's not her fault. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. We can just be mad at anything, defense. This poor girl's just getting roped into it. She's like, should I open an OnlyFans account like right now or like wait till I get back on the plane? I'm going to have to bury myself in obscurity. At least she can probably erase her own digital footprint. Oh my gosh. She's fine. The Stargazer says it's totally her fault. It's a little bit her fault. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Fulford is out of it all the time. Donna's like, well, that was my best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Did everybody see the lovely t-shirt that I made Donna?
Based on the witness's limited availability, I will permit the recross on the one question. Ms. Dugan, you may ask.
Defense asked, well, could there be a call to Annie Cunningham on WhatsApp or some app that you're not able to show? Was Donna Adelson the afternoon, evening, night of July 18th, 2014, was she using her phone to make voice calls and answer voice calls to and from people that night? Like, and when I say
As a
voice call, I mean
human.
like if I picked up my phone and called your phone, an ordinary voice call, was she using her phone in that manner with other people that night?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The defense need to redirect on that one point.
Please let me go home.
One question, and I'll keep it at one. Ms. Guy, can you pull up the phone records for Miss Adelson on the night of July 18th, 2014?
Give me a second.
It's your one question.
No, that was preparatory.
All right.
Do you see, can you tell us how many calls from 8:30 p.m. until 1 a.m. you see in Mrs. Adelson's records?
3.
Nothing further.
Case closed.
I messed up, Dub.
Thank you.
Case closed.
Is there a brief witness the defense can call before the lunch break?
He doesn't know.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I want to see if Miss Cunningham is back.
He doesn't know. If there's
Without being able to predict how long the state's cross is going to be of our next two witnesses, I can't say with any degree of certainty how long it will take.
We'll take our lunch break then at this point. Is Ms. Cunningham available?
She's supposed to be returning from the airport, Judge.
Okay. Members of the jury, at this time we will
He's
take our
trying to
lunch
blame
break
this
for
on the
today.
state.
Please do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any additional information about this matter that has not been discussed in court as well. We will resume with our case at 12:45. Enjoy your lunch break.
They literally tried to blame that on not knowing how long the state's cross is going to be.
Please report at 12:45.
Meanwhile, the lady's not even here from the airport. Now I'm thinking this is a new Mrs. Cunningham. Right.
Everyone can be seated. Please report back by 12:40. We will await the jurors, and we will resume with the testimony and the defense's case in chief.
Thank you.
Ryan, defense like an ant reaching for giraffe balls. Oh my God, Charlie's chicken nuggets, killer defense strategy, pun intended. Oh my God, guys, you are too much. Okay, so, well, that was pointless. Congratulations. Thanks for letting everybody know that you guys have no idea what you're doing. And I'm glad you cleared that up. Okay, so let's look at some posts, shall we? I wanted to pull up Wendy's eyebrows are higher than Divine's. In actuality, why? Oh, why? Okay. Right, I wanted to pull up the picture. Okay, if you weren't here if you weren't here when we were doing the jury, picking the jury, I can't even remember what that's called. We determined that he looks like the baby dinosaur from that 90s show Dinosaurs, which is like an absolute fever dream if you start remembering the shows that they had in the 90s. And I made this little beauty. Who here believes snitches get stitches? Jury 22, I see you shaking your head yes. Oh my God, why does it look exactly like it? They're the same exact person. Identical. Oh, and here's a close-up of the fruit fly that keeps ruining our lives. Our lives meaning live stream, and lives meaning actual human lives. This is what I wanted to find. Is that I mailed the defense team a bunch of these t-shirts. I was hoping that I'd see them today. Maybe they're saving them for opening statements. I have a Vietnam one-way ticket. Vietnam, one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. He does kind of look like a frog tail. A frog, a turtle, any sort of amphibian. What, baby? You need to go potty? Okay. All right, I'm going to put on a video real quick so I can let this little bean baby go potty. Let's watch the sunshine video. Okay.
Please raise your right hand, Ms. Bernhardt. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Yeah, please say your name and spell your name.
Drina Bernhardt, DrinaBernhardt.
Ms. Bernhardt, are you currently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And are you in currently on 2 different felony cases?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On the first case I want to ask you about is the VOP, or violation of probation case. Is that one of your open cases?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then also a third-degree felony is also pending, punishable by up to an additional 5 years. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right? Okay. And are both of those cases totally unrelated to the murder case that we're here about in this courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I want to ask if you've been promised anything by myself or any member of my team in exchange for your testimony here today.
No, ma'am.
So any leniency or any help with your case, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Okay. Is this your first stint in the Leon County Jail?
No, it's not.
Have you been in and out of jail quite a few times?
I have.
Okay. Do you have 27 prior convictions involving either felonies or crimes of dishonesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you recently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail with Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
And did you become friendly with her during the time that y'all were both in the jail together?
Yes.
How long were you together in the jail?
I can't remember exactly, maybe around 4 months.
All right, were you in the same pod that whole 4 months?
Yes.
And when you're in the pod together in jail, is it easier to become friendly than it is on the outside?
Yes.
Why is that?
We're together 24/7, so.
All right, can you describe your friendship with Mrs. Adelson?
Yes, initially it was very nice. She actually called me her jail daughter, and she and I got close. And how much more detail do you want?
Well, by close, did you talk to each other about personal things, like your life?
Yes.
Okay. And did she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Did she paint pictures for you and write notes to you and things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
And approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 61. Is this one of the pieces of art and letters that she wrote to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge asked to move into evidence, State 61.
No objection.
No, Your Honor.
State 61 is the motion.
Does she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Does she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Why in the pleading did Mr. Markell indicate that this supervision was needed?
I'm sorry, could you refresh the page number?
Look at 450. Yeah, 450.
Mr. Markell stated that that the children informed him that Grandma says you're stupid, and that she says you're trying to take your sunshines away.
That Grandma, meaning Donna Adelson?
That's correct.
Isn't it in this motion that Dan Markell seeks to enjoin you from allowing your mother from spending time with the kids without supervision?
Can you please show me which page that's on?
450. Do you see a paragraph beginning on 3 specific occasions?
Yes, I do.
Could you read that, please?
8A, on 3 specific occasions in November 2013, the children informed Mr. Markell, "Abba, Dad, Grandma says you're stupid." When queried as to why Grandma, the maternal grandmother, would say such things, the children replied jointly that it is because she says you are trying to take her sunshines away from her.
In Wendy's senior yearbook, Donna paid for a tribute page for her daughter. In it, they include the expected photos of her as a little girl, as well as some glamour shots, and a sign-off with all their love, Mom, Dad, and Charlie, and one more sentiment: you are the sunshine of our lives.
Does she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
I also have pictures of all of Wendy's past apartments. This is where she lived in South Beach the summer after Danny's murder. As you can see, this is another picture of the same room, and while the bedding has been changed and 2 of the pictures on the walls have swapped positions, these 2 remain unchanged.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you.
She says you are trying to take her sunshines away from her.
Does she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Tracy in Vegas, we all wish you prayers to get this over and done with and be on with your life. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with this, and we all give you the best vibes to get this moved on and finished out. So I texted Judy if she has time during her lunch break to pop in and say howdy doody to all of us. Yes, Wendy is the mastermind. Thank you, Tracy. And yes, Beverly Lawyer, I agree. Hi, Matt Mello. And let me see if I missed anybody who snuck in here. I don't think I said hello to you yet, Cornbread and Mrs. Pisces. Okay, so, and I don't remember if I said hello to you. Yeah, Paperback Writer, I think you were here this morning. Of what picture of Donna? Oh, and hi, Kaylee. I saw you in here earlier also. Okay. I want to, I swear to God, these fruit flies are really trying me. I'm genuinely sitting here with like one of those electronic like tennis rackets that just electrocute things. and literally will not see one the entire time. And the second I get on live, they boop my nose. And I'm like, you have some nerve. Yes, it must be the rotting husband behind the screen. You guys caught me. You called me out. That's why I'm so interested in this case, to see, what mistakes that I should not make. Okay. Let's see. All right. Oh, Judy just got back. She's in the middle of eating. Okay, you'll be fine, Tracy. Just when you think of, you can just remember our funniness when you think of something. When you're sad there, just think of a funny picture. Just think of Charlie building. Hi, home office. Good. Well, if you're working at home, then, who can be mad at you, really? Oh, my God. Yes. So somebody in yesterday's live, JKC was their screen name, but okay, yeah, I'll have to find that. Because there's another clip that I wanted to play, and this goes to the portion of the trial where they're talking about Wendy asking Jeff about when kids develop an autobiographical memory, and there's like a whole conversation between Donna and Charlie saying basically that Roman doesn't know anything. Aw, there's Judy, guys. Thank you for coming in. You're so sweet. There's Judy. We've been watching you right behind Harvey. We were hoping that you'd just tap him on the shoulder and see if he has any extra Xannies for you. Judy and I, in case you don't know, we are going to be doing a live tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern. So that's going to be so much fun. I'm really excited about it. And she helped walk me through, oh my God, the forensic person. We were all literally dying over her. It was so boring. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and play, not only so boring, but literally proved nothing. And then when Sarah asked if she agreed with all of Corbett's testimonies and analysis, she was like, yes. So yeah, Judy and I will be on, no, she was ditzy and she kept moving her head all around. We were making fun of her the whole time. Not her fault. She was not prepared in the slightest, because you can't be more prepared than the defense. Okay, I need to go. They had to have been, Judy, they had to have been bored. All right, I've got to go help little Juicy Moosey in the bathroom. I'm going to go ahead and play this how they found Wendy at lunch video. It was kind of a follow-up on this one that I did, but I think we'll have just enough time. What is there to take notes on? It was absolutely pointless testimony. And then she didn't even have all of the information. I mean, it was just crazy. Yes, we are all fangirls for Judy. I know, I need to go back and watch that one from yesterday too. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and play this, and I will be right back with you guys.
friends that I was with for lunch when they came and found me. How did they find where I was?
I have no idea.
I mean, did they just search for my car? Like, I am just amazed. I was eating with two girlfriends. They're both psychiatrists. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu. I don't know if you know them, friends of mine. And these officers walk in, and we just finished. I ate a lunch. Like, I had a whole delicious lunch.
Yes, the friends were also pointless. This is a nice place to pause. The friends were also pointless. They seemed like they were overly prepped to say certain things. Yeah, Ron added nothing. Yes, we are on a break, Sub Rosa. Sorry, I thought I put that. Oh yeah, I have it up. I made little banners so we can have everybody hopefully be following it. You didn't miss anything, Sub Rosa. It was absolute pointless testimony. Yeah, no, nobody's gonna relate to those people. It was completely pointless testimony. And then not only that, but I can't believe that the defense didn't prep them on what they might be asked in cross, or at the very least, saying, hey, just so you know, she bought a one-way ticket to to Vietnam after a recorded phone call saying that she wanted to go somewhere to a non-extradition country to avoid rotting away in jail. Yep, everything points to Wendy, especially the planner with the driver's license number. Okay, if you smell mint, that's supposed to help. Actually, no. Go to YouTube, which you're on, but type in nausea relief frequency, and you will get several options of frequencies that will actually alleviate your nausea, which is incredible. Yeah, so Betsy asked, we're so glad you got into the courtroom. What do you think of the jury members, Judy? Yes, Wendy did set everybody up. It's crazy. Yeah, no, we could see you. You were just behind Harvey's shoulder, and we spotted you immediately. There's a lot of middle-aged men. What, baby? Oh, okay, I'll open it. Come here. Good. Yes, I did see that, Sub Rosa. Probably Judy would be a better person to ask about that.
I got cookie.
You see that cookie?
Yeah.
I was actually going through the court docket last night and saw that Wendy's transcript was released on the 28th. Actually, the jurors are right near Judy eating lunch. That's awesome. Yes, Judy is an OG. And yeah, there's a little juicy baby. I think so also. DIY with Erica. Judy, would we think that there would be somebody else doing the grand jury, or do we think they're going to wait till after this trial so Georgia can do it? Yes, mentor, lawyer, fancy fiction, and true lifestyles. Judy says was before her. Yes, that is crazy, Beverly. I was never too much in the viewpoint that, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping in, Judy. You're so, so sweet. I was never sold on the Wendy throwing Jeff under the bus until I saw Rob's testimony about, thank you, we'll be spotting you and discussing your beauty on the channel and hearting you with the mouse. Yes, thank you so much for coming in while you're scarfing down your lunch. We appreciate it so much. Heavenly pause. Wonder how Wendy feels about the Wendy's lunch. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Yeah, Harvey's scribbling. I should have boarded that plane over and over and underlying it. Seriously. Now, the second that I heard him testify about the fact that Wendy just randomly texts him about Jeff Lacasse, done. Yes, agreed. Judy is hilarious. I'm very excited to have a meeting of the minds on Wednesday. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play this so we can watch court when it gets back. Love you guys.
And they're like, are you Wendy? We need to speak with you. And I was like, oh my God, are the boys okay? Like, and they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my God, like, what's going on? Like, who's finding me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started I just was like, what's going on? They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
Boys are finding.
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's son.
So when cars approached the roadblock, they just on their own turned around and went back the way they had come?
Yes.
All right. And did one of those cars in particular stand out to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And what vehicle was that?
It was a later 2000s model Honda Odyssey van.
Why did that vehicle stand out to you?
I had obtained information that the ex-wife drove a vehicle like that. I don't know if they were like formulating a new plan because suddenly they can't go the way they want to go. There's usually just seemed to be a hesitation. This one caught my attention a little bit more also because when it pulled up, I mean, it just automatically did a 3-point turn and headed on.
Oh my God. And I tried to drive up Trescott and I saw that it was blocked.
It was blocked at some point. I'm not sure what time it was blocked.
And I just thought, oh, there's maybe some trees down or something. Cause sometimes
Oh, you're saying as you drove down which one of the side roads?
when I'm going to a friend's party tonight and it's a oh my God, what am I even talking about? I needed to buy, it's a stock the shelf engagement party, and so I went to buy bourbon.
Okay.
So I went to drive from my place up Trescott to get to ABC Liquor, and it was blocked, so I just turned around. I was on the phone at the time. I wasn't paying a lot of attention. So I just turned around and drove up the other way. I just thought, oh, sometimes when I lived there were electrical things that would happen. I left my house around 12:15 because I thought I'll get the bourbon and then I'll get some gas for the car and get super glue for one of the boys' toys. And I was trying to do all I can before meeting my two friends at 1.
Drive down, Trescott's blocked, you turn around, you go back around on Benton, and then you go to the...
Okay, so Heavenly Pause, it has been sent to Georgia by subscribers many times, and actually Jackson Rip Holmes, who is in the chat sometimes, he emailed me over the weekend and said that he sent it to some of his close contacts at work at the Tallahassee Police Department. Not like I think that I have any information that Georgia does not, but I really appreciate the compliment very much so.
tree.
Right.
All right. This is before I had a microphone to narrate my videos. I said, even if this wasn't miles away from her house. Okay, hold on. There would be no reason to go down Truscott unless you had a reason to.
Is the vehicle pictured in State's Exhibit 19 consistent with the vehicle that you saw approach the crime scene tape that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And the vehicle that approached the crime scene tape would have had to turn onto Trescott and come a considerable distance down Trescott to get to the crime scene tape where you were.
Yes, ma'am.
Pardon?
I thought it was like a tree that fell down or something.
Right. So.
I didn't even think like that's the house. I saw a few houses blocked off and I just.
There could have been any reason for what was going on and why the tape was up, right?
Yes. I would think that a reasonable person would think that it was something relatively serious going on with a number of vehicles there and all that kind of stuff, though.
I was driving up the street and I saw like the tape and I just thought, oh, maybe there's like an electrical outage or something. Like I saw the street blocked. I was driving into town. I was running errands. I was meeting some friends for lunch and I drove up Trescott because it's the shortcut. And so I drive up Trescott and I see the tape and I was like, I guess there was like an electrical outage because sometimes we'd have trees that would fall or whatever. And so I turned around and didn't think anything of it.
Testimony, officer, is that it appeared that this van, which had a clear view of her ex-husband's house, right?
Yes.
Your testimony is assuming to this jury that it was Wendy Adelson that was driving that car, right?
I'm sorry, say that last part again.
Your testimony, or what you're suggesting to these jurors, is that that may have been Wendy Adelson in that maroon color in this vehicle, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so your testimony was also that when the car came, the person didn't stop and ask you what's going on, right?
No.
The person didn't get out screaming, oh my God, that's my ex-husband's house, right?
No.
And you would agree with me that that may be considered a normal response to seeing law enforcement and crime scene and EMS and somebody that you had a relationship with, that's their house, right?
Quite possibly.
So the normal response would have at least been to inquire, correct?
I can't say what her normal response was because I don't know what her role exactly was.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. The car in question.
That was very telling from Officer Brannon. I can't say what a normal response was because I don't know what her role in all of this was, is what he says. Because obviously a normal response from a victim and a normal response from the perpetrator would be two different responses, correct? Correct. I will go on.
Didn't stop, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Didn't stop to inquire to you as to what's going on, right?
No, sir.
Didn't get out of the car?
No, sir.
Didn't ask you any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. And pretty smoothly made a 3-point turn and drove away, right?
Correct.
It appears you were traveling on Centerville Road. Is that a normal way that you would ingress and egress from your Aqua Ridge residence?
That sounds right.
All right, and when you left your residence, you said you were going to lunch. Did you go directly to lunch?
No, I stopped and made a purchase for a party that I was supposed to attend first.
And what was that purchase?
It was my first time purchasing bourbon. It was for not a bridal shower. It was for a bachelor. No, it was for a wedding party, but it was the bride and groom together, and they had asked for people to buy certain alcohol to help them.
Like a stock the bar party.
A stock the bar party. I forgot what it's called.
But I'm referring to your visit to the crime scene.
I did not visit the crime scene.
Okay. You did not pull up to the crime scene tape on Trescott Drive?
No. I was driving on Centerville Road, and sometimes I would take the shortcut through Trescott.
Yes, ma'am.
But when I was driving on Centerville Road, I saw some sort of tape or obstruction, and so I didn't turn.
Okay. If you were just passing by Trescott Road on Centerville Road, would you have been able to observe the crime scene tape?
From Centerville Road?
Yes, sir.
No.
Why not?
There was a considerable distance between there, and it also kind of curves around.
Okay. There's a message that says, "This is so sweet." Who is that
Objection, Your Honor.
message to?
Objection.
Hold on, what's the objection?
Hearsay, Your Honor. Item is in evidence.
That's sustained.
All right. Can you say who the message before the Best Buy message? Who did you send that message to?
It looks like I sent that message to my brother.
Your brother Charlie?
Yes.
All right. And that message was deleted as well?
I always delete my messages. But yes, it looks like I deleted it at some point.
All right. And that message, what were you referring to in that message, if you know?
I have no idea.
All right. But it was sweet, whatever it was.
I mean, 8 years ago, I have no idea what was sweet.
On the way to run your errands, did you go by the crime scene?
No.
On the way to run your errands, did you encounter a roadblock on Trescott?
I did.
All right, so you did turn off of Centerville onto Trescott.
I did.
All right, and when you encountered a roadblock, what did you assume the problem was there?
I figured it was just an electrical storm or something. There was some tape, and it looked like the road was blocked off, and so I just turned around and went back and went up Benton.
And had there been an electrical storm that morning?
I didn't remember an electrical storm, but in the summertime there's always trees falling and rainstorms, so pretty normal.
Right, and you weren't concerned based on that experience that there could be something going on at your marital home?
Absolutely not.
And your ex-husband, Dan Markell, had your children at that time, right?
No, he did not.
Okay, so you had your children at that time?
No, my children were at preschool at that time.
Right, but who took them to preschool that day?
Danny would have taken them to preschool.
Okay. So it was his day. He was killed on his parenting day.
It was the day he would have brought them to preschool, and I would have picked them up.
All right. Did they spend the night with him the night before?
They did.
And you hadn't seen your children yet that day when you encountered the roadblock?
On Friday, no.
Okay. And when you encountered, at the time that you encountered the roadblock or shortly thereafter, did you call the daycare?
No.
Did you call Dan Markell?
No.
Did you do anything to reach out to any of the players that we've talked about in this case?
No.
Did you communicate to anyone that there was a roadblock?
I didn't. I would have had no reason to do that.
Would the view that this driver of the van that approached the tape have had, would that driver have had a clear view of Mr. Markell's driveway?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
You may answer the question.
Should have been.
And would the person driving the van have been able to observe at the time that that person pulled up that there were emergency vehicles present in the driveway of Dan Markell?
It should be evident. There's plenty of emergency response vehicles and stuff on scene. We're only, like I said, approximately a few houses down.
What emergency vehicles were present at the scene at the time that vehicle pulled up?
There was probably approximately 4 or 5 patrol cars, the marked patrol cars. At least one of the crime scene vehicles, which is also marked with police on it, and then some of the investigators.
Okay. And your vehicle, was that a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you seated inside the vehicle or were you standing outside the vehicle?
I was seated inside.
Okay, and did this person in the van get out or attempt to interact with you at all or ask you anything?
No, ma'am.
I would have had no reason to do that.
Does it make sense that you might have left your residence at about 12:30?
Sure.
Okay. And did you go to the crime scene or very near the crime scene on your way from your residence to, I guess, to lunch or to wherever you were going next?
No, I did not.
So you never turned on Trescott Drive that day?
I went to turn on Trescott Drive, but I saw that it had been blocked off by some tape, and so I just kept driving on Centerville.
Yes, to answer your question, Kaylee, it completely negates her immunity. Completely. I read the exact thing from a Miami lawyer's website the other day. Made sure it was Miami's, so the Adelsons agree with it. But the second that she lies, her use and derivative use immunity is gone.
Okay.
And just so I understand, your car was blocking off traffic that would have gone down Trescott. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And just to help me out here, sir, what street would vehicles be traveling down that would run into? Would they be traveling down Trescott, or was it another street?
No, on Trescott.
On Trescott.
Yeah, she mentions the tree actually in the police station too. She's trying to come up, but and I know the tree fell on the house a year later, which is incredible irony. Maybe Wendy's a psychic. Maybe she was, like that's so Raven and seeing her psychic powers instead of what was really there. But let me ask everybody a question. When the tree fell, do you think people saw the fallen tree and perhaps the damage that it had done to the house? Case closed.
Okay, and when you had to turn around at the tape, right, to go back out?
I think I tried to turn right and it couldn't turn, so I would have made like the kind of turn, like a K-turn thing.
And so when vehicles would come, they would have to make a 3-point turn to turn around?
Yes, sir.
Because it's a somewhat narrow road. Is that a fair assessment? Just one way for both locations?
Yeah, an average residential.
An average residential. Going one lane for north and one lane for south, or east or west, however it breaks down?
Yes, sir.
Was there a roadblock there with?
There was tape.
Yeah, and an officer was there?
I didn't see an officer, but I did see a car.
A law enforcement marked vehicle? Okay, did you have any contact with the officer?
No.
Okay. Would your vehicle have been readily visible to the person in the van?
Yes, I had the emergency lights activated also.
Did you do anything after that to try to find out what was going on down that roadway?
No, I just assumed it was weather, maybe a tree fell.
Had there been bad weather that day?
No, but it was summertime and there's electrical storms and trees fall, so that would have been pretty normal for summertime.
And could you describe how the vehicle, what happened once it pulled out?
Just came up and made a 3-point turn and turned around and left the area.
All right, and did it do so? I'm assuming other vehicles probably did the same thing during that time frame you were holding the perimeter, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Because there was no ingress or egress down Trescott past that point, correct?
No.
All right, and the vehicle, did this vehicle turn around in any different fashion from the other ones that you observed turning around?
There seemed to be a little less hesitation compared to other vehicles.
What do you mean by that?
Overruled.
Can you describe what you mean by that?
Average citizens would be pulling up and there's that kind of pause where I guess they're formulating a new plan, like, oh, I can't go the way I was planning on going. And then, they kind of sit there for a second and then they'll eventually turn around and go. The way I remember it, this van, just came right up, made the 3-point turn and left. Nothing crazy. It wasn't squealing tires or anything crazy like that, though.
Okay.
Did you have a notepad with you in your vehicle?
I always have one with me.
Did you take notes of which vehicles came down Trescott and turned around?
Only the one that was of concern.
Okay, and you took a specific note with regards to this vehicle?
It's in the report, sir.
And what did you write?
Basically that I'd seen a vehicle matching that of the description known to be driven by the ex-wife.
So you knew, when were you told the description of the vehicle known to be driven? Let me rephrase that. Sorry, I'm all over the place. So you knew going in what Miss Adelson's car looked like?
At some point after arrival, I was made aware of what
her vehicle looked like?
Yes, sir.
And this is before you got in your car and you posted up and did your job to create a perimeter, correct?
It may have been right beforehand or while I was sitting there. That I can't recall. It's been a few years.
Once you saw the vehicle that you believe matched her vehicle, did you get on your radio and say, hey, somebody go ahead and pull Miss Adelson over?
No.
Was there a reason? Well, let me ask it this way. If you're told that the decedent's gone through a separation and you see a vehicle that matches the description of his ex-wife, Ms. Adelson, which you did, correct?
Yes.
Was there a reason why you guys didn't try to pull over, at least to kind of inform her as to what's going on, at least to see if that's the right car?
I wasn't aware of a reason to effect a traffic stop at that point, and I'm stuck on the perimeter. I can't leave that point.
You have the ability to get on your radio, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And there's other law enforcement officers, I assume. You said there's 4 cars at the scene, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's a crime scene van there?
Yes.
There'd be no lack of law enforcement to be able to assist you to pull this vehicle over and inform this woman that her ex-husband had been shot twice in the face, correct?
As far as what I knew at that point, we didn't have a reason to stop her. I was just told, be on the lookout for the vehicle. And I had notified the investigator that I'd seen a vehicle matching. And, that's all I can tell you about that part of it. They told us to keep an eye out. I saw a vehicle that matched it, and I just let them know that I did see a vehicle that looked like it.
Well, I mean,
And I just want to clarify that when you observed the vehicle that you saw approach the crime scene tape, was it your responsibility for finding and interviewing Ms. Adelson, or was that the responsibility of some other officer?
Somebody else.
Okay, and you notified who you thought to be the correct person of what you had seen?
Yes.
And did you do that immediately?
It was right around that same time frame. I called him on the phone.
All right, no further questions.
All right.
Was it your responsibility for finding and interviewing Ms. Adelson, or was that the responsibility of some other officer?
Somebody else.
Wendy, when asked, Were you involved in any way in the plot to kill your ex-husband? Is that why you went to the crime scene on the day of the homicide? You
said no, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Two friends that I was with for lunch when they came and found me. How did they find where I was?
I have no
Also,
idea.
I mean, did they just search for my car? Like, I am just amazed. I was eating with two girlfriends. They're both psychiatrists. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu. I don't know if you know them, friends of mine. And these officers walk in, and I just like, we just finished, I ate a lunch. Like, I had a whole delicious lunch. And they're like, are you Wendy? We need to speak with you. And I was like, oh my God, are the boys okay? Like, and they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my God, like,
what's
going on? Like, who's finding me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started I just was like, what's going on? They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
We have ways of finding.
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's cell.
Please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Craig Isom, C-R-A-I-G, last name I-S-O-M.
Where were you employed last?
Tallahassee Police Department.
And what were your duties there at the time that you retired?
I was a violent crimes investigator in the Criminal Investigations Division.
And was that your position back in July of 2014?
It was.
Were you assigned to investigate the murder of Dan Markell?
I was.
Were you the lead investigator for the Tallahassee Police Department on that case?
I was.
All right. Did you go to the crime scene?
I did.
When did you go to the crime scene?
I was probably around, I would say 11:30, 11:45 on July 18th.
Did you make an effort to talk to people that were close to Mr. Markell?
Yes.
And who was the first person you interviewed?
The first person I interviewed was his ex-wife, Wendy Adelson.
All right. And where did you locate Ms. Adelson?
She was at the Mosaic restaurant in the Killearn Common area.
About what time did you make contact with her at the restaurant?
I believe it was about 1:30, 2 o'clock on the same day.
1:30 or 2 p.m. on the day of the homicide?
Yes.
Okay, so a couple hours after.
Yes, after I was done at the crime scene, I went to her location.
And as a result of your interview with Ms. Adelson, did you take an interest in her parents and her brother?
Yes.
All right. And did you, as a result of your interview, review any court filings?
I did.
What court filings did you review?
I reviewed the filings from the Adelson Markell divorce.
I'm going to object. The detective is
using documentation. It appears that he's got his entire file in front of him. I can't see because we don't get it.
Overruled before cross-examination, you'll be able to see whatever he has. He's received, Ms. Captain.
What did you review? Reference court filings?
I reviewed the filings from the clerk of court, Leon County, concerning their divorce.
All right, so if you back up a few minutes, probably 10 minutes in the video, I go over that, but I'm pretty certain that they followed her right from the crime scene. Thank you, Charlie's Chicken Nuggets. I appreciate that very, very much. Well, that's honestly why I really focused on this case, because I found it very, very confusing. There's so many players in it, and there's so many pieces of, evidence in the case. There's so many trials. There's so many interviews. So to have everything all together, and I initially just started making these videos so I could more easily explain the case to my sister-in-law. And then the one video, I'm like, well, let me make this public, actually, because I was putting it on YouTube because I couldn't send them to her because they were too long. So I was putting them on YouTube as unlisted and then sending her the link. And I made one public, and the rest is history. But yeah, if you back up about 10 minutes, you can kind of see my theory on that.
Who's divorced?
Wendy Adelson, and Dan Markell.
All right, I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 75. Have you had an opportunity to review this exhibit?
I've, over time, yes.
All right, and is this a fair and accurate copy of the divorce file of Wendy Adelson and Dan Markell?
Yes.
How many pages is it?
It's numerous. I'd have to count. It's a full binder.
They're numbered.
Okay, well, we'll go to 575.
Okay, and were there any, well, Judge, at this time I'd ask you to move into evidence State 75, a certified copy of the divorce file of Dan and Wendy.
And really quick, I just want to interject here. Information that I did not have when I was making this video that I got afterwards, and I actually show it in my part 7. Oh, you hurt your finger? Come here and I'll kiss it. Okay. I show it in part 7 of my Wendy series. Is I got the records from Tallahassee Police Department, and ISOM also sent an officer to Wendy's house to do surveillance on her, like within the first half hour that they were at Dan's house. So they immediately pulled the divorce records. They found all of this stuff, and so they had an officer not there to pick her up, to tell her the news, not there to go, do a victim, basically tell her what happened to Dan as a victim, to surveil her. They had an officer sitting outside of her house, watching to see if she left, watching to see if she was there. Scandalous.
think the case got dumbed down to she's showing up at the scene of the crime. You're telling me she didn't know. If she knew, then they're involved. If she wasn't showing up, okay, I could believe it maybe, but her showing up is the icing on the cake. And that's why they opened with it, and that's why they closed with it, and they even gave their simple explanation, which is she couldn't help herself. And look, 99 out of 100 times, if, in a case like that, I guess it would make the most sense, except that's not what happened. No. But I think the jury could grasp a hold of, between that and the TV, they had two things that were coincidences that you really don't have explanations for. Yeah. And then she's showing up at the scene of the crime. She doesn't. I had somebody ask me that, like, a couple of years ago. It's like, did that really happen? Like, I said, trust me. Like, nobody did. Like, she showed up. They're like, man, that's like 1 in a million. Yeah. And I go, yep. So you mean to tell me 1 in a million you're right? The other 1 in a million you're innocent? Even if you say it's 1 in 10,000, now you're starting off the debate saying, listen, 1 in 10,000 times I'm right. All right, you want to bet I'm right on this one? You can't win it. You can't. Once somebody in their head says, if that's really her explanation, what are the fucking chances? That's near impossible for me to conceptualize. I guarantee you, if they poll jurors, that's going to be the thing that's stuck in their head, that they knew right then and there it was either a coincidence or it was a lie. And the coincidence has to be 1 in 10,000. And maybe they're sitting there saying it's one. I'm saying 1 in 10,000. Maybe these dudes are saying it's 1 in a million. You got to be a part of it. Showing up at the, they always say, like, it's an expression. It's like you showed up at the scene of the crime. Right. Like they always use it in like detective movies and like. Right. It's a lie. Like you're at the scene of you showed up at the scene of the crime, but you didn't know anything. Like
people start a fire and they show up to watch it. I mean, it's just been on TV forever.
Like who lived, 15 miles away, like pulling up at the scene 30 minutes later. Or even like being there while this actually happened.
Right.
Like sitting in the restaurant while this happened. Like, it's one of those things where you go like, okay, like this guy's getting that this is happening. Manhattan's a big city. Okay, why the hell was this guy here? You could say, well, he was eating dinner the same night at the same restaurant. Okay, maybe. But like, he was going someplace, he was going to a liquor store, past 4 liquor stores, took alternate routes and ended up right there at that time. Like, that's a
So Kaylee, I have that in part 7 of my Wendy series because that was given to me in the police reports from the Tallahassee Police Department. Isom sent an officer to her house and he must have just missed her leaving. Okay, she must have left right before he got there. But Isom sent an officer to her house to do surveillance, and he sat there for like 2 hours until he was called off. And actually, and I don't know, I don't think it's on this one. I think it's on my Charlie's Gonna Roll. But I do have it in a short. I can play it really quick. Donna does have something to say about Wendy driving by the crime scene, and it's pretty damning, in fact. Let me play that real quick. And then we'll go back to that. Here we go.
Like she
Whoops, sorry guys.
either had knowledge, and that's why she went to the house, or she had no knowledge and was going to the same liquor store she always went to. Then the other thing that's unshakable is what Catherine said. She just couldn't help herself. She had to drive to the scene of the crime, have her way on the liquor store. The 3 liquor stores closer, and shows up an hour after everything was done because she just couldn't help herself. Well, if it's true, and Wendy showed up because she knew something was going to happen, then I'm guilty. Without a doubt. If you want to say it's a coincidence, then you can excuse that with the word coincidence. But like if the things line up, they line up. So you can have an explanation, or you just say it's a coincidence. But you can't use the word coincidence too many times before someone says, do you think I'm stupid? So like you could boil the whole case down to what the fuck's Wendy doing at his house an hour after he gets shot? That's the whole case. If it's a coincidence, I could be innocent. If it's not a coincidence, I have to be guilty.
Well, not just you. If you're guilty, Wendy's guilty.
Well, of course. Yeah, she has prior knowledge.
That's what she was
She's showing up. Right. I mean, she basically called her out on it. Like, she couldn't help but go see. Well, that's like saying that she was a part of it. She couldn't help herself. Wasn't that what Catherine said?
Exactly what she said.
So she's giving a logical, simple explanation to a simple act. She showed up because she knew something was going to happen. What else are the chances of Wendy leaving her house 7 miles away, looking to drive down any street on that date, at that time, an hour after everything happened, for one reason only, and it's to go buy a bottle of liquor? Was there no liquor stores closer to her house? Yeah, they mapped out like 3 or 4 or 5 of them. Was that the most direct route to the liquor store? It was the route she knew how to go, but it wasn't the most direct route. So it's not the most direct route. It passes 3 other liquor stores that are.
I was just showing here how seriously close this is the Mosaic restaurant, the location in Mosaic, and there was a liquor store right here. Right here. 1 minute drive, 466 feet. Wendy could have thrown a rock from the table at Mosaic and hit the liquor store.
Way closer. And she's looking to drive down that street on that time, on that day. I said to Mom that, I said, what are the chances of that? Like 1 in 10,000? Or more?
More. I mean, it's so crazy. It's so crazy, but it happens.
Yeah, so she says right in there, well, if you're guilty, Wendy's guilty. We probably won't be able to finish this, but I mean, really, who needs to hear Charlie talking
That's a good
more
story.
than we already did?
Like, that sets the tone for everything else. Like, that puts a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. Does.
You know,
Sure.
yeah. You should have just seen the crime. From your house to his house. Like, what did they say? We did a 17-minute drive?
I think so. I think that's what they said. Yeah.
I mean, and then they put up slides to show what their stores were like 5 minutes from her house. She's driving 17 minutes. I mean, I get it. I still would go to CVS right by Newland.
Yeah, it's close to one.
That's because you break it down and say, what are the chances of her turning down Prescott at 12:30, leaving her house, talk to her mom, talk to her bro, couldn't help herself. The only logical explanation. I mean, the shit with like, you know, even if she wanted to go to that liquor store, there was a more direct route. The only way that she went, that was what she always knew, and she had a direction. But it's like, you're this brilliant person, but you're so bad with direction. It's kind of like hard to understand for some people. You know, you got this brilliant mind, but you can't find your way out of a paper bag. Like it does as well. You know what I'm saying? People that are that small, that's the direction. Like you don't been in town for 8 years, and you got electronic devices. So you're taking even the long route to go to that liquor store. Passing 4 liquor stores that are closer. That's just what the fuck are you doing driving down Prescott at 12:30 when the age? I think if somebody's showing up at the scene of the crime and they don't have a fucking real good reason why they're there to be backed out, I say that's super fishy.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, you showed up at the scene of the crime. Like, how else?
Charlie does have the right to remain silent. He just does not have the ability to. Those are two very separate things.
Do you know, if that was the only thing, that would be one thing. But it's like, that's why the showing up at the scene of the crime and the fucking TV became
100% he wants Wendy to go down. And I said this months ago. When I did my Charlie's Gonna Roll on Wendy video. I listed out basically all of the betrayal between all of the family members. The family against Rob, you know, Charlie against Wendy, Donna against Charlie. You know, I think her going to Vietnam and not telling him was a huge act of defiance, was a huge F you to Charlie. And yeah, I think I don't think Charlie cares about the kids at all. I think he is sitting rotting in prison. And I mean, you can just hear over the course of just this phone call alone how he is getting more and more heated as every moment goes by. Every time he says, you know, she went by the scene of the crime, he's getting more and more irritated, more and more pissed off. He is sitting in prison, rotting for something that he did to help Wendy. And Wendy is out living her best life. That's not going to last long. And everybody's like, well, you know, Charlie's going to get a deal. Charlie will not have to get a deal to roll on Wendy. It will be if I have to sit here, so will you. If I'm going to be taken down, I will take you down with me. The only reason why he hasn't done it yet is because of his appeals. And as soon as that ship has sailed, as soon as that ship has been brought back to port, I don't feel like for a second, especially after Donna gets convicted. So the two of them are sitting in prison and Wendy's just living her best life, getting her ass grabbed by her freaking new boyfriend. Charlie's not going to let that slide. I'm sorry. Charlie's not going to let that slide. That's not going to happen. He will not keep his mouth shut for that much longer, guys. Not like I think that the state needs Charlie to say anything. Not like I think that the state needs Charlie, his testimony at all, but I think that for sure, especially after Donna goes down, he's not going to sit there and let Wendy just, you know, get off scot-free on all that.
Like, two things pounding in people's heads. That would really stick with me. Is that she showed up there randomly. That taints every other thing. And I think after that, every other thing has to be like a bulletproof answer. Not an excuse, without an explanation. Because listen, there's people who showed up at the scene of the crime and have been convicted before, just for showing up. Yeah. You know, like,
oh yeah.
She's identified at the scene of the crime, showing up to watch the fire burn after the boy came.
Pretty much what it was.
It's not a 1 in 90. It's not a 1 in 100. It's not even a 1 in 500 for showing up at that day.
Charlie majored in periodontics, but minored in statistics.
Yeah.
That I can't debate.
No. No, I know. Nope.
Unless he goes, oh, I go there every week to go to that liquor store, and that's how I go. Like, when was the last time you went to that liquor store, Wendy? Probably when she was married.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I think she had only been 3-4 years, something like that, right? So one time in 3-4 years on that time, on that date.
And Jeff said that she drank a lot, but he also said that she drank wine, which you can buy in Florida. You can buy wine at any grocery store. You can buy wine at pharmacies too. So she wouldn't have even really needed to go to liquor stores for anything. And the stupid idiot, she says bourbon 150,000 times, does not want to say the name of the bourbon, but the idiot didn't even buy bourbon. She bought whiskey. For fuck's sake, it's crazy.
2,000. So if they don't put it this way, it's dumbing down the case entirely. If they don't buy her explanation 100% on that, it really casts doubt on a lot of other things.
Well, that's what happens. They don't buy one thing, then they don't believe anything.
It's a big thing. You gotta understand.
The court is still not back yet. Don't worry, guys. I have everything pulled up. I'm watching this on my phone also, and I've also got the live feed. I'll be able to hear it when they come back. But I have an earphone in through my phone. Don't worry. I got my eyes on the prize, guys.
Yeah. Now they have her to see the client.
Except for this morning when I completely forgot that we were here for a court case.
If she didn't, she could, because she had prior knowledge. You almost have to assume that I was guilty. So Miami bitch, she put down Tallahassee. She's better than everybody. She's wrote it in her book. Who's showing up at the crime scene? Like, those are two facts that you can't dispute. She wanted to leave, and she got to leave. She thought it was a little.
All right, I just have to interject here. I disagree with this. I think he for sure wants her to go down, and I think that was made evident by the fact that he waited until the date her trial was supposed to start to pull his waiver for Rashbaum to be her counsel. That was a total middle finger to Donna. That was a total fuck you move by Charlie. And I think that was in retaliation to what she did to him by being his only support system, by being the only one who was giving him commissary, taking care of all of his stuff on the outside. And then she goes off to Vietnam without telling him. She was ready to leave forever, and just let him rot in prison and didn't want to have anything to do with it. I think that is, first of all, crazy for a mother to do, but I think that his response was, to pull, basically make her, she had to sit in jail for a whole nother year. He knew that's what was going to happen. And he waited till the day her trial was supposed to start to do that. He was already transported from South Dakota. He was in Leon County when that happened. So this is I think that was his big, court's back. All right. Yeah, I don't think for a second that Charlie I don't think anybody in the family has any loyalty to anybody. I don't think they give a shit about anybody but number one. Is jail better than prison? I mean, it's just kind of delaying everything.
Retain Miss Cunningham, or was she able to return?
She has to return.
Keeping her in this state of, this hyper-stressed state of not knowing.
Yes.
What's going to happen. Oh my God, that would be something. Charlie's Chicken Nugget says, I agree. That move by Charlie tells us all that we need to know. And I'd love it if he told the defense that he'd testify her and then said she was guilty in the stand. I wouldn't doubt it. And not only that, but especially after, did you hear the opening statements? I always forget to turn court back up. Did you hear the opening statements from Jackie Fulford? who has this poster board that she literally like made in the hallway, like right before freaking court started. The glue was still wet on it. And she has a picture of Charlie up there. And she says, Donna didn't give them the money. It was Charlie. Charlie, and the state can prove that he was the one that was giving her the money. The state's already proved that. He's already in prison. This is the guy. She kept saying, this man right here. This man right here is the one who gave him the money. But then, and I did, I'm literally working on like 7 or 8 videos right now. But there's a video that I'm working on dismantling the defense's opening statement bit by bit. And I made my own demonstrative of their stupid, poster board that they made because it was kind of hard to see. And under the $138,000, because they have like an arrow pointing from Charlie to Katie, and it says $138,000. And then there's another arrow under that says $3,000 a month. Well, you stupid idiots. Like, do you not realize that your client is the one that was giving her checks that was part of that $3,000 a month? I mean, it's just insane. Yes, they found that poster board. Like, she got it like out of the stock room in the courthouse. Like, she just found it. She like had to dust it off and took glue from her own hooves to put it all together. I mean, it was crazy. Crazy. Oh, perfect, Amy. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, so between the BS that she pulled during, literally being his only friend, his only confidant, the only person he's talking to and everything. Oh, yeah, the girls are bored. The girls are bored. Can you blame them? So are we. Georgia should really tune into the chat. She'd be a little more entertained. But yeah, between that and then the bullshit that they pulled during opening statements, I would be pissed. I would be pissed if this was my mom and her freaking Jackie Hooford. I would be pissed if my mom crossed me like that. Pissed. Not only that, but like here, like when we're all committing this crime together, we're like, the best friends that anybody could have. And then as soon as shit starts going down, everybody starts to cannibalize each other. That's not by accident. Speaking of Jackie Hooford, I was searching. I looked up her funeral home over the weekend. And first of all, she's wearing like the exact suit that she has on in the picture of this funeral home. Hold on, let me put it up. Where is it? I know I took screenshots of it. But, oh, here we go. Okay, here she is in her little funeral home outfit. This is the exact suit that she's worn to court every single day. Okay. And then they're not working on a plea. Why would the state give Donna a plea? They've got her banged to rights for this crime. Oh my gosh. Okay. So anyway, they have all these tabs and obviously sections. You know how a website works. Jackie Fulford doesn't know, but you guys probably do. But she has in here community events. And I'm like, oh my God, what do they do? Like Weekend at Bernie's, like somebody threw a parade system. And then she has a part that says merchandise. And I swear to God.
You can bring in the jurors at this point.
She has t-shirts. Like, I want a young Fulford funeral home t-shirt. No, she's calling coffins merchandise, guys. I can't even make this. Yeah, we went over, not just reprimanded, she had charges against her. She had charges against her from the Supreme Court. We went over this a few lives ago because was able to pull up all of the Supreme Court charges. I have it in my files, please. I'm pretty sure I saved it under her name. Yes, I did. No, that's not it. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, pretty much she was forced into stepping down. She had like an inappropriate relationship with the sheriff.
For everyone observing in the gallery, please turn your phones off once again.
Okay, she had an inappropriate relationship with the sheriff. That was the local sheriff for Wakulla County, where Donna was sent, to go have her iPad time. But she merchandise, it's the coffin. The coffin. She's calling the coffins and the urns merchandise.
Please be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful break period. At this time, we are going to continue with the defense's case in chief. Defense, you may call your next witness.
Recall Annie Cunningham. They're probably not ready yet. Okay, so how can she even come back? Because she sat through part of the testimony. She should be precluded from even being able to come back. She watched part of the trial. Anyway, she had a cardboard cutout of this sheriff in her judge's chamber, so you could see when she opened.
Ms. Cunningham, you remain under oath from being previously sworn. I'm just going to remind you are to tell the truth in this matter. You may be seated, and at this point, you will be examined. You may examine when you're ready.
Thank you. If you could pull that microphone down, Ms. Cunningham.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I have a question about your use of cell phone service, and we touched briefly on things like WhatsApp, and what was the other one you said you used?
Viber.
Okay, Viber. When you communicated with Mrs. Adelson, did you routinely use one of those apps?
Quite often, yes.
Which app did you use mostly?
WhatsApp or Viber.
Okay, all right. And as opposed to picking up and using the cell phone service, you would use those instead?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have anything further.
They talked to her during lunch and told her to say that. I guarantee it. Pull her phone right now. Pull her phone.
You had gone to the airport after your last testimony, right?
That is correct.
And returned to the courthouse?
Yes.
To tell us what? That you used Viber or WhatsApp to make that phone call?
Yes.
So it wasn't a regular phone call?
Correct.
Okay, so you misspoke earlier, or it just wasn't clear?
No, I said she called me.
Okay. And she called you and made a regular phone call on June 23rd, the month before the murder, right?
I don't recall. She made many phone calls.
And she called you on a regular line on July 20th, just 2 days after the murder. Do you recall that?
If you say so.
Okay, and July 21st.
What's the objection?
Yeah, the witness is not being shown the evidence that she's being confronted with.
I believe she is not asked, or she is not asked to recall, or let me clear this up. Ms. Cunningham, do you need to see the items that the state is referring to refresh your recollection?
Do I?
Would
Yes,
you like to see them?
if I spoke with her, I spoke with her.
This is the defensive.
Okay, so you have no reason to contest that you spoke with her via regular phone call, June 23rd, July 20th, and July 21st.
If it's in the record, yes.
But you're saying it was a WhatsApp or a Viber on the 18th?
Yes, they were in the car, and they often called on those apps in the car.
Would it surprise you to learn that WhatsApp didn't offer voice calls until March of 2015?
Then it was on Viber.
Must have been Viber, huh? Nothing further.
Redirect examination to the witness. You may step down, Ms. Cunningham. All right. We are certain she's good to leave at this point.
Oh my God.
Sure hope so, Judge.
Have a safe travel.
Thank you.
Please call your next witness.
Oh my God.
Richard Germain.
Then it must have been Viber then. Okay, sure. That's what it must have been then. Okay. Charlie promised her a grand piano and a palette of Depends. Wow. That was a mic drop. Good morning, Mike Petty, or good afternoon, Mike Petty. There was mentor lawyer just walking in. I don't think Charlie has an ounce of care or consideration for Donna at this point. After she screwed him over by going to Vietnam without telling him and ready to leave forever, and then her defense team literally told the frickin' jury that it was all him in the opening statement. Insane. Oh my God, every person that they bring in is older than the next. The next person they're going to bring in Weekend at Bernie's style, and Jackie's just going to move his mouth for us. While Turtle Boy ties a string to his wrist and raises
Good
his
afternoon,
arms.
sir. Please raise your right hand.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please
Thank
adjust
you.
the microphone as you need to.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Richard Chagrin.
Mr. Chagrin, how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I met them 38 years ago. They're best friends. The wife was the president and CEO of a nonprofit. I was chairman of the board.
And you grew close with Donna and her husband, Harvey Adelson?
When I first met my wife 36 years ago, we formed a gourmet club, and they were part of the gourmet club. And we met probably every 2 to 3 months. And then as the years progressed, we became friendlier and went on a number of vacations with them.
Okay, you say gourmet club. Is it?
Gourmet dinners at people's houses.
Oh my God. Super relatable. Thanks for letting us know.
Now, are you married, sir?
I am.
Okay, and what does your wife do for a living?
She's an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
Specialty is real estate, corporate, and bankruptcy.
Estate planning?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you speak with Donna or Harvey on the day that Charlie was convicted?
No.
How about the next day?
Yes.
Without telling us what they said, did you and your wife go to their residence in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got there, can you describe Donna for us?
She was distraught.
And what about Harvey?
Harvey was like in shock.
Now, prior to this, you indicated that you had traveled with my client and her husband. Did you travel extensively on your own?
Well, we went on cruises, and then we did there was 13 of us, did I guess 2 weeks in Israel.
Okay. Were you somewhat savvier than they when it comes to booking travel?
Oh yeah, I've been to 75 countries around the world.
Okay. And were you asked to assist them in any way on November 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And specifically, what were you asked to do?
Initially, I helped Donna with the visa. And then when we were done applying for the visa, Donna took Susan to show her the dress that she bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah, and then she asked Harvey to sit down with me and make plane reservations.
Okay. When you sat down to assist with the reservations, what did you discover?
The ironic thing was that the round trip was a fraction more than one way, and I suggested, since you don't know when you're coming back until sometime in January, book a one way, and I remember commenting to Harvey, I said, I'd be willing to bet it's cheaper to fly from Vietnam to the United States than it is from the United States to Vietnam.
Now, let's back up a little bit. Let's talk about the visa. Were there options that were given when selecting which visa to apply for?
To my recollection, there was only two options, a 30-day or a 90-day.
Do you know why the 90-day was selected?
Well, I said they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
And do you remember if the visa that was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah?
Yes.
Okay. Why, if you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
Well, unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Unfortunately, they live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past?
Yes.
And they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
Can you describe the type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing their father, Wendy working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey, in South Beach.
So, am I hearing you correctly? You would describe Donna as a typical Jewish grandmother?
More than typical.
And a typical Jewish mother?
Yes.
At the time that you were assisting them on November 7th of 2023 with the travel, had they decided when they were coming back from Vietnam?
They were undecided, other than the fact that they were going to, whether it was prior to the bar mitzvah or just before the bar mitzvah, they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
But they were coming back for the bar mitzvah?
Oh, definitely. They wouldn't miss it for the world.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further, Your Honor?
Cross-examination.
Sir, at the time that the travel was booked, the bar mitzvah was less than 90 days away, right?
It was in January.
Do you recall giving a deposition? It was by Zoom, but I was present, August 29th, 2024.
Vaguely.
And in that deposition, weren't you asked, so did you make any of the decisions when to travel or how to travel, or were you just the conduit to the technology? And your answer was the conduit for the technology.
Yes.
But today you're saying you're the one that suggested that they fly one way.
Objection, Your Honor. Improper impeachment.
Overruled.
Isn't that right?
Well, to me, that's part of being the conduit, just suggesting.
You were there because you were more computer savvy than Harvey or Donna, right?
I was there that day.
Yes, sir. To help with the computer is what you said in the deposition.
Well, once we got there, I was there because my wife had done estate planning for them.
Okay, but what you did in reference to the travel planning was help with the computer.
Yes,
Because you were more computer savvy than these two.
correct.
Okay. But today you're saying you suggested the one-way flight, right?
I just offered my suggestion.
Okay. And you said that Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
Direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you say that you are more travel savvy than Donna and Harvey Adelson?
I would say yes.
Okay. And when you were deposed on August 29th of 2024, did Ms. Kappelman ask you if you made any suggestions about a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I don't remember.
Okay. Would it be helpful if I showed you a copy of your deposition transcript?
Surely.
I'm going to show page 11, lines 12 through 17.
You want me to read which one?
If you could just read page 11, which is where you're on, lines 12 through 17.
12, question. Okay.
To yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Did Ms. Kappelman ask if you made any decisions?
No.
Well, she asked if you made decisions, but you did not make decisions, did you?
No.
You made suggestions.
Yes.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be retained or is he released?
He's released, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Please call your next witness.
The defense would call Tarana Khan.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Tarana Khan. Last name is Khan.
And Ms. Khan, how are you employed currently?
I'm a mitigation specialist / paralegal for the Federal Defenders of the Middle District of Georgia.
And what is that what do those job responsibilities entail?
What I do is I go down three different, the male side and the maternal and paternal side of the families, and I investigate all of the issues. I don't do effect investigation, and I also do the mental evaluations as far, not the evaluations, but I go back, doing all the records and get all the things together, present it to the courts so we can try to get a lesser sentence for our clients.
Okay. And that's with a habeas unit?
Not right now. I'm just with the Middle District of Georgia. But I was doing that with the habeas here in Tallahassee.
Okay. And how long have you been in your current role in the Middle District of Georgia?
1 year in Georgia.
Okay. Prior to that, did you work for the Federal Defender's Office here in the Northern District of Florida?
I did, the Capital Habeas Unit.
And can you tell us what you did there, please?
Yes, I did investigation, went to talk to clients, all their families. It was more of a fact investigation at that point.
Okay. And so that entailed you going out at the direction of the attorneys that you worked with, interviewing individuals?
Correct.
Gathering records?
Yes.
And that included individuals that were in custody, correct?
Correct.
And preparing reports?
Correct.
And presenting that to whom?
The attorneys.
Okay. Did it also bring you to have occasion to testify in court ever?
No.
No. Now, how long were you employed with the Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office?
From 2016 until July 2022.
And can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
Yes, I have an associate's in paralegal, a bachelor's in legal studies, and I've studied sociology, and I've earned a certificate in that.
Okay. And when did you complete your bachelor's?
In around 2014, maybe.
Okay. Now, in between working for the Federal Defender's Office in the Northern District of Florida and the Federal Defender's Office in the Middle District of Georgia, did you work as a licensed private investigator in Florida?
After I left the Federal Defender's Office in Tallahassee, yes.
Okay. And how long did you do that for?
Since 2022, and I never, I guess, stopped. I just took the job for the Federal Middle District of Georgia and left.
Okay. And as a licensed private investigator, were you retained by my office to interview an individual by the name of Patricia Bird?
Yes.
And where was she located?
In the Leon County Jail.
Okay. How many times did you meet with Miss Bird?
Once.
And that was at the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I want to say January. Can I look?
If it'll help refresh your memory, sure.
Ms. Bird was on January 24th.
2025?
Correct. Sorry.
And when you interviewed Miss Bird, did you tell Miss Bird that Mrs. Adelson was going to pay her for her testimony?
No.
Okay. Specifically, did you tell Miss Bird that Donna Adelson was going to buy her a piece of land?
No.
What about a trailer?
No.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No.
What about a small vehicle for her and her children?
No.
Okay. Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson had offered those items to her?
No.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to any portion of the crimes with which Mrs. Adelson is charged in this case?
Did she tell you that? I'm sorry, can you repeat that for me?
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to her?
No.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Kahn, prior to interviewing Ms. Bird on January 24th, 2025, did you meet with or speak with Donna Adelson?
No.
Have you ever met with or spoken with Donna Adelson?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Is Miss Bird an actual
did you
bird?
interview
No.
Miss Bird?
Case closed.
I was given a list of names to interview.
By defense counsel?
Correct.
Okay. And she was not a state witness at that time, right?
I wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Would it refresh your memory to see a copy of the state's amended discovery when we did list her as a witness?
I didn't see that. I wouldn't have seen that.
Okay, so that wouldn't help you to know when she was amended as a witness in the case?
I wouldn't have known it. No.
Okay. So you were not asked to go there because she was a state's witness. I'll just put it
No,
that way.
no.
All right. And did you record your interview with Ms. Bird?
No.
The SAO investigators were able to record their interview with her. Why didn't you when you interviewed her?
I wasn't asked to do that.
Asked by who?
The attorneys.
So they didn't ask you to do it?
They didn't ask me to record it, no.
Okay. Could you have taken a recorder and recorded it, though?
Had I requested for the jail to permit me to take a recorder in there.
The jail does allow that.
I don't know, I didn't ask.
Okay. If you get permission in your experience, is it typical
Correct,
for
yes.
jails to allow you to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Another mess by the defense.
Just a second.
Surprising to no one. I mean, wouldn't you want to record
Thank you.
Redirect examination.
something if you're going to use this as evidence? I mean, what is the point? I don't even understand, like, what was the point of this? Oh, that's right. There's no point to any of this. Serena Bird is the canary that they send down with the miners
Ms.
to
Collins,
tell if
since you
there's
didn't
any breathable air
ask
left.
for permission to take a recording device into the jail when you met with Ms. Bird, how did you take accurate notes?
As I was speaking with them, I wrote everything down that they said, that they were saying to me.
Okay.
So I did pen and paper.
Pen to paper. And had the state requested those through the discovery process, you would have been able to produce those.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be recalled or retained for any
Got
reason?
the state there. Case closed.
We retain her, but she's free to go on about her business.
You may step down, Ms. Khan. If you are recalled
What's
by the
next?
attorneys, they will let you know. Do not discuss your testimony
Please let
with
it
any
be
other person.
done.
Please call your next witness.
Eddie Barnes.
It's like, thank you for your pointless testimony. We appreciate it. Hi, Stephen Krim. She comes back in. Sorry, guys. I'm eating a whole delicious lunch right now. My apologies to you and yours.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
We'll do it. Okay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Eddie Varnes. Excuse me, E-D-D-I-E. Last name V as in Victor, A-R-N-E-S.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a private investigator.
How long have you been a private investigator?
I've been a private investigator on my own for 10 years. Prior to that, total 27 years.
27 years as a private investigator?
Yes, 27 years as an investigator. The last, yes.
My pen ran out of ink.
That was not a trick question, sir. I know that was confusing, but my God. This guy does not know where he is.
What type of
He
casework
took
do you
a
handle?
popper right before this.
Mostly criminal at this point in time. I also do insurance, civil stuff and insurance, but I've been exclusively pretty much criminal for about the last 10 years.
How do you get your work?
I market. I have my own company. I try to market and get work, and that's how you do it. That's all I can say.
Were you retained as a private investigator by Mrs. Adelson's original attorneys?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
May of 2024.
Now, I want to specifically direct you to when you were asked to speak with an individual by the name of Patricia Bird.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. And what did you go to the jail to meet with her?
Yes, sir. I received a call from prior defense counsel saying there may be a person that has information on the case. He gave me the name, so at that point I had traveled to Leon County Jail, got there about 11 o'clock, and then was able to meet with Miss Bird.
Now, there are different kinds of visits that you can do at the jail. How did you meet with her?
I met with her in an attorney booth.
Okay, so you don't need to schedule an appointment for that?
No, sir.
Okay, just normal business hours?
Yes, sir.
And tell us, without telling us what was said, how did the conversation go?
Basically, I met her and I introduced myself and explained to her who I was. And I said, you understand you might have some information on the case? And she said yes.
And she might have some information on Donna Adelson's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she have information about?
She told me she had some information about what Katie McBanawa had stated to her back in 2021 when they were incarcerated together.
Now, did she tell you that Donna Adelson offered her any sort of compensation to testify in her case?
No, sir.
Okay. Specifically, did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a trailer for that piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you Miss Adelson offered to buy her a vehicle?
No, sir.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No, sir.
So she didn't tell you any of those things that she is saying Donna Adelson offered?
Absolutely not.
Did she tell you that Donna Adelson confessed to her?
Absolutely not.
Did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
I was instructed by prior defense counsel to not record the interview. That wasn't unusual because I spoke to several prior inmates throughout those 2 or 3 months. So to answer your question, no, sir, I did not record the interview.
Now, did Miss Bird talk extensively about Miss McBanawa?
Yes, she did.
Did she say that Donna Adelson told her to say those things?
No, absolutely not.
Did Miss Bird know who Donna Adelson was prior to meeting Miss Adelson?
No, she did not.
Had she heard the name Donna Adelson?
No, she didn't. She actually told me when she met her.
When
in the jail, like she never heard of Donna's name. At that, she met her like maybe 4 weeks earlier inside the jail at that point in time.
Now, when Miss Bird is telling you about Miss Magbanawa, did you caution her in any way about her cooperating on Donna's behalf?
Yes, sir, I did. She told me what she told me, and then I said, Miss Bird, the state's going to, if you're a potential witness in this case, you're going to be put on the stand. They're going to say you were given something to say this. Our client told you to say this. And she said, absolutely not. They can say that all they want. That's the truth.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna told her to say anything other than what was true?
No.
Was it your understanding that she was waiting for a plea offer in her own case?
She made mention to me that I asked her about her charges. I wanted to get to know her a little bit. So she told me why she was in. And we discussed that a little bit. And then she said, I'm expecting an offer soon.
That was what she said, expecting an offer soon?
I'm expecting an offer from the state soon.
And that was just over a year ago?
Yes, sir. That was August 30th, 2024.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Did you hear what he said, though? Prior counsel asked him to do this. So, very much likely, Donna had already set up this whole scheme with Patricia Bird, told her to lie, and then he went in and talked to her and she did. Why else would Rashi send him to talk to Patricia specifically? Donna looks like she's
So, Mr. Barnes, you said that you interviewed Miss Bird because Donna Adelson's prior defense counsel said that this may be a person who has information.
That's correct.
But that was prior to July 25 when the state listed Patricia Bird as a possible witness for the state, right?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay.
Here we go.
So in August of 24, the defense, for some reason, would have thought this person may have information and gone to you to interview them.
Correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about this, but you said you did not record your interview with her?
No.
Okay. You could have taken a recorder, like a pocket recorder, into the jail and recorded it, right?
I could have, but I was instructed not to record the statement.
Yes, sir. Now, after hearing this statement about how Magbanawa basically lied on the Adelsons, killed Dan Markell just to extort them for their money, is that right?
That's not exactly right, but you're in the ballpark, but that's not exactly what she told me.
Okay, can you tell me again exactly what she told you?
Yeah, I'm going to refer back to my report a little bit, if that's okay. I spoke Patricia, and she said that they were sitting at a table talking about the case, and then Bird quoted the following that Magbanawa had told her, and that was, after we had him killed, we tried to get the money because we knew her boyfriend and family had a lot of money. We knew that they had money because the family offered the man $1 million apiece to move to South Florida. So at that time, Patricia and Katie, said, why not kill him and get the money ourselves? So then Bird replied with, girl, that's crazy as hell. That's extortion. And Katie replied to her and said, my kid's got to be raised and go to college as well.
So I have a question about that. So according to what you say Bird told you,
yes,
Bird used the word extortion. That's the word Patricia Byrd used.
Yes, ma'am.
That Meg Banwar used.
That's correct.
Was the word extortion underlined? Did she say, haha, what a fool?
Now, when you heard this story, that would be very helpful, right, to Donna Adelson's case. Did you call her prior defense counsel and say, listen to what this lady's telling me? Can I have permission to record this? Can I do a recorded interview with her? This is going to be very important. You didn't do that, did you?
I did call them immediately when I left the jail, and I sent them an email with my summary within an hour.
Okay. Did you ask to go then do a recorded interview with her so you would have evidence of that?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. And did they ask you to?
They didn't ask me. No, I told them what they told me, and if they have any additional instructions for me, I'll gladly go do what they asked me to do.
All right. Now, if Miss Byrd, after all that, do you know why the defense never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I don't know the specific reason. I'm not the attorneys on the case. That's their job.
Do you know why these attorneys never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
State allow the witness to answer the question before cutting him off, please.
Ms. Dugan, please wait for him to finish the answer.
Just repeat, please.
Do you know why either defense counsel never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I have no idea.
You were hired by prior defense counsel, you said?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did charge for your services?
I did charge for my services, yes, ma'am.
That's all, thank you.
Redirect examination.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
That's a scandal. I have no words. I have no words, and court is not on the right point. I have no words. Fulford's like, hold on, I've got some common sense hidden somewhere on this table. No, how can you?
Yes, sir.
The state just asked you, according to what you say Byrd said to you, isn't
Objection,
that,
hearsay.
in fact, what Miss Byrd said to you, not just what you claim?
No, that's exactly what she said to me.
Okay. And you've been working in this industry for how many years?
I would object to improper bolstering, Judge.
Sustained.
Judge, the state attacked his credibility.
We're not doing speeding objections. I will ask your next question.
Would it surprise you, sir, to learn that contrary to what the state implied,
Objection to relevance as to what he would be surprised by.
Overruled. Please let him finish his question
Get him,
first
Sarah.
before you object.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would it surprise you to learn that prior defense counsel in fact listed Patricia Byrd on the witness list that they submitted prior to this case being set for trial September of 2024?
Would that surprise me? No.
Okay. And so, contrary to
That
what
doesn't mean
Ms.
it
Dugan
happened.
indicated on cross-examination, it was your understanding that Ms. Byrd was listed as a defense witness.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
No. That's not what he says. And this is a sneaky defense trick. They say shit like that. Would it surprise you to know that they were listed? That does not mean that they were listed on the witness list at all, even in the slightest. That is some trickery. That is some twisting of the words. And then he's like, so you did know that that they were on the witness list? No, that's not at all what any of that means.
Will this witness be recalled
Trickery.
by either party?
He'll be retained, but he's free to go.
He's a trickster.
Ron, do not discuss your
Shapeshifter.
testimony with any other person. You may step down.
Sir, thank you.
Please call your next witness.
Word has already been called. They want to try to discredit her at this point, Beechnut, and good morning, good afternoon, whatever it is, wherever we are. Please let it be Donna. Please, please, please. We just want to hear from Donna. Please, please, please. Donna, Donna, Donna. Come on. Let it be Donna Sue. Let it be Donna Sue. Yeah, you'd think. Another friend of the family's. I never heard her say she was going to kill Dan. Case closed. The defense rests.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. The attorneys can approach briefly for one moment.
What in the world? Yes, violin. 100%. He was a good person. He did well, and he was better than all of them. And that irked the shit out of him. Okay, we're dismissing the jury. I wonder what.
Everyone can be seated. Sir, I'm going to need you to step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors. Once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting in the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited scope in this case.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Let's review the video. Pull up the Tallahassee Democrat. Oh, Judge Everett is pissed. Okay, the guy that they just pulled up, he's been sitting in the courtroom. He's been sitting in the courtroom. They want to know. The bailiff knows.
What is the substance of the testimony to be offered?
The substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markell.
He's a realtor, Your Honor.
The bailiff has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how this testimony would relate to other matters that we've gone over. We need a moment to determine if the witness should be permitted to testify. We'll take a brief break. 10 minutes.
She says, what does that mean? Did you just hear her? Well, you didn't hear her. Did you just read her lips? She literally said, what does that mean? It means that you guys don't play by the rules. No wonder why you're Donna's defense attorneys. That you don't care for anything. Basic procedure. Jackie's like, sorry, I'm tripping balls right now. I don't even know where the hell I am. I've got 7 arms and 8 tentacles. I'm sorry. My hooves have turned into tentacles. Good afternoon, BeachNet, in case I didn't say it. Yes, we can watch it again, of course. Of course. So here's where the guy's on the stand. They bring him up. He literally just walks right from the back row. He's sitting like right next to Harvey, holding hands with Harvey. Smoking embalming fluid. She's drinking the, what's it called? Embalming fluid. What is it called though? God. Okay, Beverly lawyer. So the defense brought up their next witness. Turns out he's been sitting in the gallery. You know who's sitting next to Harvey? The last witness. Somebody testifies and then they go to be Harvey's friend for a little bit. So this guy's been sitting in the gallery, which under the rules of sequestration, you cannot have witnesses watching the trial before they go up to
Everyone
testify.
can be seated. Sarah and Brian will just step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors.
It's not going to be mistrial. They'll just say that this guy can't testify if they find formaldehyde. Thank you. I knew it started with an F, but my brain was like, I don't have hooves. I have tentacles.
Once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting in the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited scope in this case.
State, do you wish to be heard?
No, sir.
What's that?
You have an answer.
Oh my God, worthless. Last witness, I gave you my heart.
What is the substance of the testimony to be offered?
The substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markell.
He's a realtor, Your Honor.
The bailiff has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how this testimony would relate to other matters that we've gone over. We need a moment to determine if the witness should be permitted to testify. We'll take a brief break. 10 minutes.
Juicy Moosey needs water. I'm asking my 10-year-old. Hunter's gonna get you some right now. Go with Hunter. He's pouring you some right now. Oh my God, what a mess. Are we surprised? Raise your hand if you're surprised. I'm not. Oh, Tracy, you're back. How did it go? You didn't really miss much. Okay, here's the rundown. They had two private investigators come in and talk about Patricia Byrd. The first lady, I don't even remember what she said, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't even remember what she said. You don't even have to watch it. It's nonsense. The second guy, they have another private investigator come in. He's like, oh, the former defense attorneys actually hired me. He went in August of last year to go talk to Patricia Byrd. Why? Because she had some evidence of what Katie told her, and she was never put on the witness list. He is so mad. All right, no, I didn't read it. What did I miss in Tracy's comment? The only phone calls I ever get is spam. Tracy, okay, you have to go back in the morning. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I hope it's good. Yeah, I've got to find that actually, tab 31, because I don't have that in a video. I just remember listening to it. Yeah, we have 10 minutes, though. I can play something. We really don't need to listen to any more of that because it's just Charlie talking and nobody needs any more of that. Oh, you know what I can play really quick? I will go ahead and play this video because this has Rashi in it. This is basically Donna's phone call paired with what actually happened to her. So we've got her talking about maybe we'll get arrested at the airport and then her airport arrest. All right, let me put my little court is on a break tab up on this and on this, and we'll go ahead and do a little watchy. Oh, and let me turn this down too so I don't blow your guys' ears out because we don't need to be on 1000% audio boost.
So after speaking to Dan this morning and knowing what they're thinking up there, and I don't know if we'll make it out in time, I really don't. But Dan said, you might, or you might do all of it, get to the airport, and they'll stop us. And that could happen. It could happen. I don't know, but it's worth a try. Go to prison. He didn't do. I can't push it. I'm not that strong.
She's under arrest. That we are now on day 22 of direct observation.
The level of confinement and also the current restrictions that are in place, are these because there were at some point statements alluding to self-harm during the jail phone calls?
And at booking here. When she
All right, well, he's allowed to go on. Good.
Everyone can be seated. You may examine Mr. Kelly when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Kelly, this is going to be very brief. Could you please tell the jury your name and then spell your last name for the court reporter, please?
Yes, Tim Kelly, T-I-O, last name K-E-L-L-Y.
All right, and what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a realtor.
And is that what your occupation was back in 2011?
Yes.
Did you have the pleasure of knowing a young man named Dan Markell?
I did.
At some point in November of 2011, were you contacted by Mr. Markell about seeing some homes?
Yeah, I'm not positive on the date, but if that's the date, yes. He did contact me about some homes.
Would it refresh your memory if you were able to look at the email communications?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, that's fine.
May I approach, Your Honor?
What is this even going to be about? So Dan Markell wanted to buy a house, and this guy knows about it?
Yep. Great. Yes, 2011.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn the audio back up. Sorry, guys.
November 2011?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And when he contacted you and you were making arrangements to look at homes, were those homes were you looking for a home in particular for his in-laws, Donna and Harvey Adelson?
Correct.
And were arrangements made for you to show homes?
Yes.
And did you in fact show homes?
Yes.
And who was present when you showed the homes? Who was with you?
I believe it was the Adelsons, both of them, the husband and wife, and Dan, and I believe Wendy and the boys, both boys, or just one boy. I can't remember who was there at the time, but okay. I think we had to make arrangements between cars or so.
Okay. Was it one time that you took them out or more?
I believe it was just one time.
Okay. And did you show them homes in the Tallahassee area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And did they end up purchasing any of the homes that you showed them?
No.
Okay. At some point, did you refer them to another realtor that you know named Lisa Carey to look at homes?
I did not refer them to Lisa Carey. No, that was not.
That was not you?
No.
Do you work with Miss Carey?
I did at the time we were a team.
Okay.
At one point, and I think we were still a team, and we probably were not in 2011.
Okay.
But no.
Okay. Can you hold on just 1 second, please?
Yeah, no, Bree didn't take Roman to Tallahassee, I can almost guarantee. Because there's a conversation between her and Charlie's not even telling.
Just briefly, when you came to the courthouse today, did you come and sit inside the courtroom?
I did.
And did you observe and listen to some of the testimony?
I heard the end of the testimony that was being said.
Was it a male or a female?
Female.
Okay. Is there anything about the testimony that you heard that has affected your testimony as to these small issues on looking at a home?
No.
All right. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
As if this is funny, as if this is just a joke
So
that he should have not
you
been there
showed
in the
these
first
houses to the Donna and Harvey Adelson at Dan Markell's request?
Correct.
And was the thought that they would have more space, be able to stay up here for longer periods of time visiting Dan Markell and his family?
I believe that was it, yes.
Okay. And that was in 2011, you said?
According to the emails, yeah.
So Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson were still together at that time?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if they got divorced in summer or fall 2012, your interaction would have been about a year before that?
Correct.
And about 2 years before Halloween of 2013, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Any redirect from the witness?
No, Judge.
You may step down, Mr. Kelly. Please call your next witness.
Donna, please let it be Donna.
Defense will call Detective Joshua Turner.
Come on. Let it be Donna. Brian, consider that done, my friend. I am pulling up my editing software currently, right as we speak. Aw, Ruth, I love Ruth. Oh my God, do you know what I saw, guys? So I was looking for some pictures for the video that I'm working on, and it literally made me cry. Do you know who's friends with Rob and Haritha on their Facebook page? Bill and Ruth. They're friends of them. They're not so sweet.
Detective Turner, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You may adjust the microphone as you need to.
Oh, this is Steve's son. Nice.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Josh Turner. I'm a deputy with the Leon County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed with the Leon County Sheriff's Office?
Since September of 2016.
And during your time with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, can you tell the jury a little bit about what assignments you have worked?
Yes, I was in 2019 a field training officer, and then in 2020 I transferred into the Criminal Investigations Division at the Sheriff's Office. I worked in property crimes, auto crimes, and violent crimes.
Okay. And in your role as a detective with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, did you come to interview an inmate by the name of Drina Bernhardt?
I did.
And did you meet with her on December 18th of 2024?
I did.
Okay. And subsequent to that, did you notify the state attorney's office that Ms. Bernhardt had information concerning Donna Adelson?
I did.
And did you then attend a recorded interview with Ms. Bernhardt at the state attorney's office?
Yes.
During that interview, did she indicate what, if any, steps, and by she I'm referring to Ms. Bernhardt, took in when she was speaking with Ms. Adelson in the pod at the Leon County Detention Center?
She said that she was speaking to Ms. Adelson throughout the day and sitting in front of a camera at the detention facility.
She specifically stated that she situated herself and Miss Adelson so that they would be picked up on the surveillance footage?
I'm not sure the exact wording, but yes.
Something to that effect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, previously, did you review State's Exhibit 105?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe it was the recording of the pod, the annex.
Okay, so there was surveillance video?
Yes.
So after Ms. Bernhardt's interview on December 20th, 2024, at the State Attorney's Office, did you go back to your office to download the surveillance video?
No, sir. I went to my vehicle and back up to the State Attorney's Office and downloaded it from there.
Okay, so you went to get your computer?
Yes, sir.
So back then, when you were assigned to the investigations unit, you had access to their surveillance videos?
I did.
Okay, and then you logged in from the State Attorney's Office and downloaded that?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and show him it was marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 105.
You may.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 105?
I do.
Okay. Is this the surveillance, or is this a portion of the surveillance video that you obtained from the Leon County Detention Facility?
It is.
Aside from shortening the video so it was easier to show in court, any changes to it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Your Honor, just a moment. And at this point in time, I would move into evidence as Defense Exhibit 70, the surveillance video.
Any objection?
My only objection is rule completeness, Judge. I'm not sure how much shortening occurred, but I would ask for all of States 105 to be admitted.
And I can say, Your Honor, that the video that was provided to us as States 105 is exactly what I've copied onto this thumb drive.
The item is admitted. It is to be published in its entirety.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you guys have the HDMI?
Sorry, guys, I'm working on a craft for Brian right now. It's for all of us, really. Yeah, they will do probably everything that they can to draw this out for at least 2 days. There's nothing the defense can say to get Donna out of the mess that she has put herself in with.
Judge, so that I could use
Oh my
the
God.
computer. Is it okay if I
There's
stand over here rather than at the lectern?
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll get off the screen. Donna's under her covers right there, crying. Oh, you can't see my cursor, can you?
So, Detective, initially in the video, do we see Miss Bernhardt or Miss Adelson?
My dumbass.
Yes, they
pointed
are
to
back
screen,
towards the
like you
bunks.
guys could see that.
And do they walk towards the foreground of the video?
At one point.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Who's seated at the table with the dark hair?
That's Drina Bernhardt.
And what does she have in front of her?
A notebook with a daisy and a yellow folder, looks like.
It's not the same notebook, though. It's not the You're Going Places notebook.
Did the video appear to show Miss Bernhardt putting a chair at the table towards the right?
It does.
Who's walking up now?
Miss Adelson.
Her sciatica looks to be just fine. She's tried to shoot Dan 9 times, but she don't walk with a limp. She's having a swell time in jail. Why would we take this away from her? Look at, she's giggling. Tee hee, tee hee. I hope they're not trying to say that this is the notebook that the script was in, because it certainly is not. You could turn one of those chairs into a shank real fast.
Does it appear from the video that Miss Bernhardt got Miss Adelson to sit down at that table?
It does.
And they're engaged in conversation?
Yes.
Are they kissing now? Touching tongues? Is she rocking Drina to sleep because she's her jail daughter? I can't believe they have cats. That's like what most people would like their life to be like. Just sitting on a tablet all day, like relaxing, not having any responsibilities. Your meals are made for you. This sounds like a vacation to me, honestly. Maybe I'll go punch somebody in the face. Yep. Bingo, Steve. They're getting their story straight. When is this? Do we have a date on this? Did anybody see? Can you let me know if they set a date and I just wasn't paying attention because I'm trying to make...
Without stating the obvious, there's no audio on this video, correct?
Really?
Correct.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. They love Demon Donna like they love Fox. Why are we watching this? That was good a pooch comment. I can guarantee, Brian. I mean, honestly, if you're no audio case dismissed. If you're a stay-at-home mom sitting in a room with relative silence and sitting on an iPad and having your meals cooked for you, I'm not asking to go to jail, but come on. Yeah, would be. we're gonna sit here for the next 6 hours and watch this. I'm so sorry, Tracy. I'm so sorry that they're making you do this again overnight. Seriously, Google, when we're done here, YouTube search frequency for like nerves or relaxation, and you will get to it. You know what, guys? You know, I just figured out what this proves. The whole thing was Drina's idea from the start. Drina's the one who wanted Dan dead, not Donna. Drina's telling Donna in this very video that she thinks Dan should be shot. They're gonna go back in time and do it. Case closed. The defense rests. Yeah, never once have, what is this? What are they, what was the setup for this? Just that Drina's here and here comes Donna and she has a notebook with a daisy on it? Steve, what's the point of this? This is Steve's son is on the witness stand. He's like, this is bullshit. I know they're both mostly off camera. Does this thing not have a tracking? Even my camera at home has, I have the ability to move it. But look at this though. This is what Donna was complaining about, having all these bunks. It's just an open pod. It's so loud. This must be before she got put, or yeah, because this is in Leon County. So this is obviously before she got put in solitary confinement. Look at this. This chick is over here just playing solitaire. I live for this woman right here. This one's got the tab. She's like playing Candy Crush and watching TV. Guys, what is the point of this? Steve, text your son and ask him what the point of this is. Hi, Philip.
At this point, we're over 8 minutes into the video. Neither one of them have started writing, have they?
This is not even the notebook, you stupid idiot. It says right on the front of the notebook, you're going places. It's not a notebook with a daisy. They weren't writing it. They weren't writing it in the notebook that it wasn't written in. Case closed. Judge, I'm going to just go ahead and walk my client out of here because I know that she's not guilty. This proves it. Look at, here's Donna and Drina over here, off screen practically. And yeah, they're not writing in the notebook that the script wasn't written in, clearly. Jennifer, good afternoon. It's obvious that Adrian is in listening poses while Donna is actively talking and explaining with her busy hands. Yeah, Drina, this is probably the notebook that Donna wanted her to copy it into. She's going places like prison. Yeah, this is some Sherlock Holmes shit right here. The turtle has done it again. Franklin, sit down. Just slow clap the defense, guys. I applaud this.
Can you explain to the jury what Miss Bernhardt just did?
It appears she took a piece of paper out of her notebook and is showing Miss Adelson something on that page.
Appears that something is already written on that page.
Potentially, I can't tell.
There's no you didn't misunderstand anything, Stephen. This is not a you problem. This is a defense problem. They didn't set this up for anything. They are just saying...
Now Miss Bernhardt's writing on that piece of paper.
Correct.
Oh my God. Miss Bernhardt wrote something down on a loose piece of paper. Too bad the script was written in a freaking notebook that literally says you're going places on it. All of us remember this. Why can't they remember this? Yeah, it was Katie McVanova who promised the grand piano. Karina is a liar. I love how they tried to completely discredit her, being like, aren't you in jail right now? Aren't you in jail for drugs right now? It's like, yeah, you know, people have problems with drugs. You know what? Being addicted to drugs is less of a choice than murdering somebody. Just saying. Just saying. Philip, if you are confused, you're not alone, my friend. Good afternoon. And no, we are watching a completely silent film about nothing. In case you don't know, over here on the very far right, just under my wee little face, is a round table with Donna and Drina sitting practically off camera. Drina has the notebook that the script was not written in, and they're trying to prove that she didn't write the script in this notebook because you can't see her doing it in this one video. You're welcome, case. You're welcome, case closed. I am here to explain what the defense cannot. The case is closed. Donna's going to get up and be like, and then it's going to scroll on the bottom, I did not write that script for Drina. And then Drina's going to be like, and then she's going to be like, and they're going to be like, she promised me a grand piano. Addiction is a medical condition, murder is not.
Here's what Ms. Barnhart is.
Exactly. Oh no, my baby's
writing at this point.
Correct.
Judge, given that this is an hour and 14-minute long video, instead of publishing it in full as requested, is it okay if I fast forward to the points that I'm trying to make?
Are you asking permission to fast forward to your point?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because so are we. Oh wait, you're going to fast forward through an hour and a half of video and still not reach your point? Look at Fulford's face. Even she's like, what the hell are we trying to do?
Who's writing?
She's writing.
Miss Bernhardt.
Oh my God. Case closed. Writing in the notebook that the script was not written in.
1417, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
Case closed. Yes, same Philip. We will literally pay part of your hourly wage. They're fast forwarding it in literal 6-second increments.
1446.
Oh my God, guys.
My client takes the paper and starts writing, correct?
Correct.
Hi, summa cum laude mouth. I know, this looks like a vacay for me. Guys. Yeah. Oh, now Donna's writing something. Or is that Drina? I can't tell because neither one of their faces are off screen. They could have cut this video, and this could be two completely different women. Donna's telling that woman, hey, do you want some prescription drugs from Dr. Obed? Hey, you have some pretty fucked up teeth. My husband could fix those. Oh, what's that?
1642. Did Miss Bernhardt take the notebook back?
Tampering with evidence.
She did.
Case closed, guys. She took the notebook back. Now, tab. If you leave me now, take away the biggest part of me.
From this vantage point, we can't see what Miss Adelson is writing, can we?
Correct.
Oh, you can't see? Case closed. I just want to have you by my side.
However, it's clear that Miss Barnhart is still speaking with my client.
They seem to be engaged in conversation.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, wow, 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 wow. Dun, 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 dun. Charlie's not there. Case closed.
2250. What do we see Miss Barnhart doing now?
She placed 2 notebooks on the table.
Case closed. Oh, that's the notebook that the script.
And one of them was the hot pink one that we saw. I think the state submitted into evidence. It's a hot pink.
Correct.
Okay.
Did they forget that they said in open court on Friday, we are not contesting the fact that our client wrote that script? Did they forget that they said that out loud in court? Do we forget that? We all saw what Drina wrote. Drina wrote, Donna, if you don't give me a grand piano, I swear to God, I will extort, underlined extort 5 times. I will extort your family for
4124, what do we see
everything
now?
you have. I love you.
Trina's opening the hot pink notebook.
Is she showing Mrs. Adelson something in that notebook?
Oh my
It
God.
appears so.
Yeah, that's their whole defense for this script, is that Drina is forcing Donna to write this script about a case that she knows nothing about, but somehow knows all the details.
Fast forward to 4404. Are they both writing?
Yes.
When I release my merch, it's going to include a notebook that says you're going places on it. She's playing with her vajayjay. Do you see that? Do you see that? Donna is playing this. Donna's playing MASH. She's going to end up in prison with her jail daughter, Drina Bernhardt, with no kids because they all left her. Steven, that is really rude. This is the defense's time. Do you think the defense shouldn't be able to give a case, Steven? Is that what you're trying to say? Not only did we have a forensic handwriting specialist, then the state said, or the defense said out loud, after the handwriting expert was done, they say out loud, and I'll replay it after this, we've never contested that Miss Adelson wrote this. We have no cross. They said that. Yes. God. Yes, she extorted a payday, too. I wish I was any place other than here. This is completely pointless. Hop, 6, squish, banana bread, Cicero, lip shits. He had it coming, he had it coming. He only had himself to blame. He's mean to Wendy, he's mean to Donna. I bet you would have done the same. She's like, promise me, can you please write down in writing that you're going to get me that grand piano? The jury is literally having to kick each other to keep each other away. Yep, great idea, Stephen. Consider it. We don't have her writing the letter on camera, so case is closed. Now they're both writing something. This is the dumbest shit. They were showing pictures. They are. They're writing out the music, or they're composing. It's so funny because Donna literally would not be caught dead talking to any of these people.
4822, Mrs. Adelson handed Drina something.
Uh-oh.
Do they appear to be discussing it now?
Was it pills from Dr. Obed? Yeah, the piano comes to Drina all completely warped and ruined because Donna wanted to wash her fingerprints off of it. 100%. Yeah, this is what jail feels like. This is the closest we're gonna be. We're being stuck against our will, bored to tears. It's really a wonder that Donna got to keep that sweater. Because depending on what color your clothes or undergarments are, you can keep them if they're certain colors.
Fast forward a little bit to 51 minutes.
And cannot
Here
if
that
they're...
Miss Adelson had gotten up and is now sitting
whatever
back
is-
down.
That's correct.
Sorry, I didn't hear what he had to say, but is it really important? No. Yeah, it hurt. It hurt bad. Oh, it was a 10. It was a 10. Whatever the biggest woman in there, because she said she was a huge woman. She was scary.
Fast forward to 54 minutes.
Donna seems like she's having just a fine time. Let's get a video of.
It still appear that they're both looking through the pages and discussing them.
It does.
Let's get a video of Jackie Fulford handing Donna her phone to call RV so they can talk about bribing witnesses in private. Let's get a video of that. That's what I want to see. And does this open the door for them to bring in all of their surveillance? Because this is pointless. Yeah, the thermal. Alright, I just gifted 5 memberships, but I don't get to choose who they go to. YouTube does that. Oh, Charles Chicken Nuggets.
Now we're at 55:35. They're still both discussing some topic, correct?
Correct.
We don't know what they're discussing.
Correct.
And they're both looking at pages that they have in front of them.
Oh my god.
Correct.
This video is way better imaging than what we got from Wendy's police interview. Aw, thank you so much, Tracy.
34. Appears
Juicy,
they're
say
both
thank
still
you,
writing.
Tracy.
Correct.
And as with previously, can you tell what they're writing?
No.
Can we determine what they're discussing?
No.
Say thank you, Tracy. Say good luck in court tomorrow. Georgia and Sarah, I wish they would pan to them because I don't know if anybody saw, I think it was when they were cross-examining, I think it was Sanford, and Georgia is sitting there and she's just looking at the clock, and then she looks over at Sarah real quick and she almost just busts out laughing, and it's so funny. Guys, this is boring me to tears. Thank God we are here together. You're welcome, Aries girl. They're talking, case closed. Does this look like Karina's friendly with Donna? Does she look like she's her jail daughter? Now, we can't hear what they're saying, but do you think Donna is singing "You Are My Sunshine" to Drina?
Now we're at 1 minute, or 1 hour, 1 minute and 22 seconds.
God.
Can you tell the jury what's going on here?
Miss Bernhardt just opened some notebook. She's writing, and Miss Adelson is also writing.
I have to blow up Juicy Baby. That girl that's eating
Detective,
chips,
from your previous review
Donna bought
of
those.
this surveillance video, does the same behavior continue where they're both writing and discussing things between now and the end of the video?
I believe so, yes.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? That girl is bored. You know what? I wonder if that is Easterwood in the front right-hand corner. It kind of looks like her. Mickey Easterwood. Oh my God. Steve, your poor son. He looks bored to tears.
Detective, do you recall the date that video was collected? I'm sorry, it's a poorly worded question. Do you recall the date that video was taken?
I believe it was December 19th.
So the day before Ms. Adelson met with the state attorney's office. I'm sorry, Ms. Bernhardt. Thank you.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Kaylee, you have missed nothing. You have picked the perfect time to doze off. You have missed
Detective, that's
nothing.
the day after Ms. Bernhardt told you that she had information about my client.
Correct.
Nothing further?
Cross-exam.
They proved it, guys. I'm really sorry, but Donna's
Maybe.
getting off. That right there, reasonable doubt. They proved it. They proved it. George is gonna get up there and be like, I just have one question. What the fuck? What the fuck did we just watch? What did you just make us
Met with her
all?
on the 18th. She told you not just that she had information about Donna Adelson, but that Donna Adelson was trying to enlist her, solicit her to give perjured testimony in this trial, right?
Correct.
So you learned that on the 18th. You relayed that information to who?
Investigator Newland.
With my office.
Correct.
All right. And the meeting at the state attorney's office ultimately happened on December 20th, right?
Correct.
And at that time, there was a more detailed interview conducted with Ms. Bernhardt to get the information she had about what had happened, right?
Correct.
Okay, and at that meeting, Bernhardt shows up with this pink notebook pictured in State's Exhibit 62, right?
Correct.
And she tells us in that meeting, hey, here's a script that she's written for me that she wants me to deliver at trial, right?
Correct.
And you were able to photograph the thing and This is what's pictured in State 62?
Correct.
Okay. And what were Drina's instructions from the defendant about this exhibit? Why did we have to photograph it instead of impounding the thing?
Her instructions were to read over that and to trace it in her own handwriting and provide that back to Ms. Adelson.
Okay, so she's supposed to copy what's here and give this back to Ms. Adelson.
Correct.
So Ms. Adelson was going to be expecting to get this thing back. We had to send it back with her, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did Bernhardt at the meeting on December 20th tell you when this script was authored by Mrs. Adelson?
She was speaking to Investigator Newland. I don't recall.
Based on what she told Investigator Newland, did you go and review that video and find the video that we just watched?
Correct.
All right, and so the video is from December 19th, right?
Correct.
So you didn't look through multiple days of videos. You knew to go to December 19th, right?
Correct.
So Bernhardt obviously said, she wrote this yesterday.
Correct.
I'm supposed to copy it and give it back to her. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went and found the video, did the video appear to corroborate what Bernhardt had told law enforcement that day?
It did.
And when Bernhardt originally reported this to you on the 18th, you said you let Investigator Newland know. Did you let Bernhardt know, hey, you're going to be interviewed on the 20th?
No.
Did Bernhardt have any way of knowing that we were going to have a meeting on the 20th?
Not to my knowledge.
In fact, didn't we consider waiting until after Christmas to meet with her? Do you
Correct.
remember that? I was home with a bad injury, bad back.
Yes.
The kids were out of school. It was Christmas time. We talked about doing it after Christmas, right?
Correct.
So wasn't it just dumb luck that we happened to bring her over on the day that she was in possession of this thing in defendant's handwriting?
Yes.
Defense says, well, both women wrote in the notebook. We see one writing, we see the other one writing. Are you a handwriting expert?
No, ma'am.
Would you defer to the expertise of a handwriting expert in determining who wrote this particular thing?
Yes.
I want to publish that video, if you would, at 52:14.
That is time out of our lives we will never get back. Never get back. You know what song I always think of when I think of Wendy?
Let's go to 41:25. I think we already watched the part where Ms. Bernhardt here does take this pink notebook out and give it to Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
And it is Bernhardt's notebook, right?
Yes.
And after she gives it to the defendant does proceed to write in the notebook for quite some time, right?
Correct.
And if we go to 58:19, so we see Mrs. Adelson get up and walk away, and then she later returns, right?
Yes.
Okay, and if we go to 104.
is Steve Sullivan's son, who's in the
We
chat.
see Ms. Bernhardt get up and walk away, and Ms. Adelson continues writing.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Very direct examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What will the redirect be? Charlie has to not only show that his lawyer was garbage, which I agree.
We know that Miss Adelson expected this document back that was written in Drina's notebook because that's what Drina said, right?
Correct.
A bunch of materials with her.
Correct.
And the state attorney's office collected what Drina said they should collect.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will the detective be recalled by the party?
I don't think so, Your Honor. He's released from the state.
Defense would do the same, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, so ineffective counsel, you have to show that the outcome of your trial would have been different if you would have had different counsel. So there has to be a very strong amount of evidence that said basically that you only got convicted because of your lawyer. Now, if the state has the mountains of evidence like they have against Charlie and Donna, they're not going to be able to do that. You know, they're screwed. They're already screwed. All right, this is the song that I think of every time I hear Wendy or think of Wendy. And I've got such a long way to go to make it to the border of Mexico, and I'll ride like the wind, ride like the wind, dun 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 dun, ride like the wind, dun 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 dun. Who are these two randos that are just sitting here in the Harvey seat? Harvey looks done. Does Harvey not look done? Hi, Awen. Harvey looks exhausted. Harvey has little ventriloquist legs. Guys, I am so bored. The poor jury. Like, at least we can sit here and talk shit. The jury is like, just has to sit there all quiet and pretending like they give a damn about this. Look at this guy next to Harvey texting. Oh my God. Donna's listening to the song that I wrote about her. I know. I can't wait. I love Christopher Cross. So good. Do you know Sailing? You know how it starts with like the violins? It's like such a beautiful opening. Well, apparently the violin was supposed to start with the guitars at the same time. And they had a double cassette player in the studio. And when they pressed the button, they were both supposed to start at the same time. But they didn't. The string started first, and then the guitar came in. And that's why it makes that song so beautiful. But it was a total accident. I found that super interesting. I am here to be of assistance. I am a theater kid at heart.
Members of the jury, we are going to go into recess for the trial at this point for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the defense's case. Once again, we want to remind you not to speak with each other or any other person concerning this case. Also, do not seek out any information outside of this courtroom. Please report at 8:30 tomorrow. We will resume at 8:45. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
You know what that probably means? I guarantee that means Donna is tomorrow. That means Donna is tomorrow. That means Donna's tomorrow. That means Donna's tomorrow. That means Donna is tomorrow. That means Donna is tomorrow. 100 bajillion quadrillion %. That means Donna's tomorrow. Do you think the defense sat up there and said, Charlie's guilty. Donna didn't do anything.
Please report tomorrow at 8:30. We will resume at 8:45 with the witnesses. Please have all witnesses that will be testifying in the morning present and ready. Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford. Also, there is not to be any further violations of the rule of sequestration.
Yes, sir. That was certainly not intentional. And as I indicated, sidebar, one of our witnesses, I don't believe her flight gets in until 10. We will have further discussions with her to get her here as quickly as possible.
We're in recess.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so apparently they might have one or two more witnesses. Probably one more. And shocker that the witness is not here. So they have a witness that hasn't flown in yet, Tracy. Okay, the court is done for the day because they have a witness who will not be here until 10 a.m. tomorrow, knowing on Friday they had an extra day. They had a long weekend. They couldn't have made sure that their witnesses were here. They knew this Friday afternoon that they had to put their case on Tuesday. The gallery smells like Ben Gay, Charlie's Chicken Nuggets. Well, I'm sure tomorrow's not going to be the kicker, the thing that shows us that Donna has been innocent all along. I mean, what an absolute waste of time today was. At the very least, we're out early. That's the caveat for the day. Let's go out with a song. Let's go out with the Donna song, shall we? We shall. Shall we? We shall. We shall. We shall.
Donna got arrested, then says she got molested. Donna was extorted, but she didn't report it. Her back hurts, where's her sleep? Number bed, she's not suicidal, but if she gets out, she might be dead. Living in jail is no four seasons. She needs to get out, has lots of reasons. Ear canal so small she cannot hear. Living in solitary, but living in fear. Gets twisted behind her back. They said she's a murderer and that's why they attack. From a penthouse in Miami to shackles in the court. Lack of sleep is sure to cut her life short. Where's her band-aid? She's gushing blood. Waiting 8 hours will surely cause a flood. Where's Charlie? Where's Rashi? Where's Harvey? Where's Wendy? Needs to get to Vietnam. Doesn't care if it's Spain. Living in jail is no four seasons, but she needs to get out, has lots of reasons. Breathing is labored, is it so loud? Lawyers can't hear her, inmates point her out in a crowd. Like a miracle when on the stand, her ailments disappear like they're just on demand. Tries so hard to cry but can't squeeze out one tear. Living in solitary but living in fear. She's gotta get out of jail, it's no four seasons. Please let her out, she's got lots of reasons. back is tight. Can't sleep on this mattress, it's just not right. Nothing in the world that money can't buy. Wish I could order some tears so they'd see me cry. Sarah and Georgia put Charlie away. No, they're coming for me, but in jail I can't stay. I fled to Nam cause there's no extradition, but I can't stay in jail because there's no nutrition. Why, oh why doesn't anyone care? I gained so much weight and I can't do my hair. Living in jail is no four seasons. Gotta get out, I have lots of reasons. Just let me go home, Harvey's already here. Got a bottle of pills, let's just go to sleep, dear. Living in jail is no longer fun. I've got to get out, believe me, I'm done.
Okie dokie. There's leftover for my toothache. Dental healing frequencies. All right. Well, we will see you first thing in the morning. Hooray. Hooray for an early day. We've had enough abuse for one day. All right. I love you guys so much. I will see you tomorrow.